He is looking to do some serious harm. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Super kick! Uh-oh. He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Ye old faithful of violent artistry, the kendo stick.
Hammered down with a reverse DDT, and they just Oh, he went low. The humanity. This could be it for the 3 count. Instantly, he has his shoulders up.
I don't know who's more shocked he just kicked out. The fans, us announcers, or his opponent.
Well, his master plan got stopped in its tracks by that attack.
Roman not backing down at all.
From the top.
Grabbing an item from under the ring is perfectly within the duties of being a manager.
He's going back for more. How much stamina does he have?
Powerbomb.
Punk about to take flight with the elbow drop. What's it gonna take to end it? It might be this. Down with a GTS. That spells doom for Rollins.
Oh my, down with authority.
Vicious stomp, and now crossface applied with the kendo stick assist.
This is a bad spot. He's all tied up in that hold.
Testing the thresh.
Fighting to escape, and he gets out of the hole, but some damage was certainly done there.
Big elbow. Oh, man. And a schoolboy catching their opponent by surprise. Oh, flipping the leverage. What a reversal.
That's an unusual decision.
Maybe looking to deal some more damage first.
Oh, crushing headbutt.
Got them off their feet here.
Oh, bullseye.
Piercing chop.
Ooh, that's going to echo in your ear for a bit.
Just clubbing down. A razor-sharp chop there.
Lights out. Sling blade.
And Punk gets battered as his opponent goes to work.
Yeah, Rollins looked energized on that one. He's able to dodge that one in time. Rollins now turns this into a schoolboy and a
Super kick after the schoolboy. My God.
Seth Rollins with
Seth could end it there.
Is it enough? Is this the end?
Rollins spear. That could end Rollins right now.
Into the pin. 2. No way. No way.
Seth freaking Rollins with a close freaking call. I don't know how he survived that.
It's not often we see the tribal chief held up to the 1-yard line. You have to think Roman will want to dial up that maneuver one more time. He's absorbing a lot of damage here.
I mean, this...
And Punk looking to gain control with a kick to the midsection, but Rollins still in this match.
While Rollins looking to break up this apparent GTS attempt and does so, but right back into the line of fire himself.
Bang.
GTS connects.
Spear by Reigns.
Stop by Rollins. All 3 men down. Critical moment in this match.
Oh my, what absolute chaos and bedlam inside the ring. If one man can get a cover here, it may be over. Oh,
Paul Heyman, of course, out here with this loose alliance with Punk, his quote-unquote friend. Of course, he has the history with Reigns, and now he gives the tear to Punk.
Heyman showing his true colors tonight.
what favor called in by CM Punk about to pay dividends here. No disqualifications in this kind of match.
And Punk stalking Reigns, and a low blow by Heyman. What the hell?
You made me know. You made me know. Made my tribal
Roman Reigns' life was passing before his eyes, and now Heyman going to offer the chair to the Tribal Chief.
Bow down at the feet of the Tribal Chief. You have to think this was the plan all along to take out CM Punk.
And now Reigns, chair in hand. Boom!
Yeah, that didn't end up being the WrestleMania main event that I had dreamed about for years. How do you people agree to this? How do you even come up with this? Who in their right minds thinks, hey, let's drag someone to their worst moments to relive them? What kind of masochistic grease to it? Why would anyone want that? I saw what you did to John Cena a few years ago, making him relive loss after loss after loss, and then having him face the camera and say that those moments made him better for it. No, I always figured that if a CM Punk showcase was ever pitched, I'd politely tell them to take a hike. But then I saw what was done for Paul Heyman last year, what was done for the whole Bloodline dynasty. Suddenly it wasn't just reliving history, it was rewriting it. Instead of trying to take something positive from those losses, Heyman did what he always does and spins it into a victory by literally rewriting history. Well, if he can do it, I can do it better. Using what 2K calls slingshot technology, we can take any what-if dream you've ever had and make it a reality. Dream matches, ripple effects, righting wrongs, and changing history. That's what CM Punk has always been about. A couple of years with WWE were a whirlwind. I was ECW champion, a team with DX at the Survivor Series, and I finally made it to WrestleMania. I won Money in the Bank at WrestleMania 24, which led to what I consider, what most consider, to be the best cash-in of all time.
CM Punk has done it! Mr. Money in the Bank has become Mr. World Champion!
This upset a lot of people, including my old friend JBL. JBL didn't like a thing about me, how I looked, how I talked, how I wrestled, music choice. Everything about me bothered him. And he saw SummerSlam as his opportunity to declare to the world that CM Punk does not belong. JBL thrives when he can strong-arm somebody, a true tyrant who takes great pleasure in badgering anyone who sees beneath him. I had no illusions that this was going to be an easy fight. My only plan was to hit him as hard as I could and beat the respect into him at SummerSlam. Now go put JBL in his place. Avoid the clothesline if you can. And let's make sure JBL feels like he's been sent to hell.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Cole coming to you alongside Corey Graves and Wade Barrett, live from SummerSlam. CM Punk, who captured his first World Heavyweight Championship just 7 weeks ago, is set for his biggest title defense yet.
Cole, why are you focusing so much on Punk when we are in the midst of the wrestling god? And our next World Heavyweight Champion, John Bradshaw Blayfield. JBL has the look of a champion, the entrance of a champion, and he may be minutes away from becoming a champion.
JBL telling Punk last week that fairy tales aren't real, that midnight will strike here tonight at SummerSlam.
Talk about Cinderella. JBL's been calling Punk Cindy lately.
JBL, the longest reigning champion in SmackDown history, hopes to add the world title to his collection tonight. He's had great success over the years here at SummerSlam. Here's the man who won the title at the end of June when he cashed in Money in the Bank and a surprise on Monday Night Raw. CM Punk, the underdog who has had uphill battles ever since winning the World Heavyweight Championship, has held on to that championship, and he's worn it proudly. CM Punk fans have been saying CM Punk is not a so-called transition, and that's what Punk hopes to prove tonight.
JBL has called Punk a transitional champion, and worse. This is another top test for Punk here at SummerSlam.
Introducing the challenger from New York City, weighing in at 290 pounds, John Bradshaw Layfield, JBL. And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 222 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
That's what it's all about, folks. The World Heavyweight Championship. A prize worth fighting for.
For CM Punk, this is a must-win match, not just to retain his title, but to prove himself to all the naysayers out there.
There are those, including JBL, who just don't believe Punk is cut out to be a champion. JBL thinks this match is his chance to end Punk's Cinderella story and grab some gold for himself in the process.
Certainly no love lost between these two, and with the title on the line, we can expect one heck of a fight.
Up high, crossbody from the top.
The champion clearly doing whatever it takes to retain their title here. And for JBL, he likes to talk about fighting for the old school guys. Likes to look down on the new school superstars like CM Punk. JBL says he won't be pushed out by these twerps.
I would tally that sentiment to self-preservation. JBL isn't going to allow a guy like Punk to take a spot he's worked an entire career for. You don't achieve longevity in this game without putting the boots to some ankle biters.
One thing Punk certainly doesn't have here is the experience advantage. JBL had the longest championship reign in SmackDown history. You don't achieve that by accident. JBL has a wealth of championship experience that... just doesn't have yet.
Good point. Punk has his work cut out for him, taking on someone as battle-tested as JBL. JBL has even won here at SummerSlam before. Punk hasn't. CM Punk, the surprise champion who cashed in the Money in the Bank contract back in June, shocking the entire sports entertainment world.
Now a takedown into a small package, tightly hooked.
Punk powers out, still going strong.
That was not even close to keeping him down.
With that action, the champ said, there's room for one person on this mountain, and it's me.
Buster! Perfect execution by the champion has the challenger's head rattled. Just like that, Bradshaw finds a counter.
A string of counters. Every counter being answered with another.
DDT! For CM Punk, this is a must-win match. Shoulders down, championship at stake. He kicks out almost immediately.
You don't get paid by the hour, so nothing wrong with trying to wrap things up.
CM Punk, the surprise champion who cashed in the Money in the Bank contract back in June, shocking the entire sports entertainment world. And many are still shocked that he's champion today.
None more shocked than JBL, but tonight is the opportunity to put all the...
From the top!
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
That mistake might have cost them the entire match.
A high risk that was not worth it at all.
Connected hard with the calf kick.
Heading to the top rope here.
Lift off!
Huge splash from up top.
Tremendous impact. What a move by the champion. Again? He's making the climb again? I can't believe this.
Wants to finish this. Incoming.
Crossbody from the top. Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
This match is sort of a new school versus old school. CM Punk and JBL respectively. Who do you give the advantage to?
I have to go with CM Punk. Sure, JBL is a veteran, but Punk is on the bleeding edge of in-ring competition. Punk is inventive. He's still growing his game. JBL might be too set in his ways.
Alley-oop! And for JBL, he likes to talk about fighting for the old school guys. Likes to look down on the new school superstars like CM Punk. JBL says he won't be pushed out by these twerps.
I would tally that sentiment to self-preservation. JBL isn't going to allow a guy like Punk to take a spot he's worked an entire career for. You don't achieve longevity in this game without putting the boots to some ankle biters. Now pulling a pin out of nowhere. Tiny hook, small package.
He gets the shoulder up at two.
He got close there. It could be do or die time.
And the champ might have just frustrated Bradshaw even more there.
Russian leg sweep.
And JBL has gone so far as to call Punk a transitional. Highly competitive match. Punk defending the championship. JBL whipped into the corner of the vintage running knee by Punk.
And what a shocking victory this could be for the young up-and-comer CM Punk, but denied by JBL.
Bradshaw just too powerful for Punk, and now the wrestling god teeing off.
Yeah, JBL doing what he does best. Manhandling his opponent. And JBL not too comfortable on the ropes, but going up there anyway.
Gotta do something here to put CM Punk away, and that may well do it, but it looks like JBL injured himself in the process.
Both men down, the official counting away here. First man to his feet could gain the advantage in the matchup. JBL looks like he's gonna just crawl to the cover. Shoulders are down. Punk kicks out.
And And a late kick out there from CM Punk. Just enough gas left in the tank, and you can see the cogs whirring behind the eyes of JBL.
JBL looking to end it all here with a clothesline from hell.
Punk dodges out in time.
Trading back and forth blows.
Back and forth we go.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Blow after blow. Test of endurance at this point. No end in sight to this exchange.
Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Nails the GTS.
Will the champ make that pay off?
2 count.
He's done it. CM Punk retains.
Here is your winner, and still the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just have to get used to this. Once again, CM Punk has silenced the critics, proven himself as a champion.
This was a must-win title defense for Punk, and like you said, now everyone knows the champ is no easy target.
There aren't many people in this industry that I respect more than Rey Mysterio. And while I think the world of Rey Mysterio, it doesn't mean we always see eye to eye. And yes, we've often gotten into fights over our disagreements, but every single encounter with Rey is special. We've had so many great moments, but when it came to this showcase, I went with one that may surprise you. A match where we were on good terms with each other, where we just went out there with the simplest of goals: win the match, earn a title shot. Armageddon 2008. The finals of the #1 contender for the Intercontinental title tournament. Having a chance at WWE gold dangling in front of you is always one hell of a carrot, and we went out there and had a blast trying to outdo the other.
Look at this!
Rey and I have done things to each other over the years that don't exactly scream respect, but at the end of the day, I love Rey. I love our history, and I love this encounter. So let's jump back to that special night in December of 2008 at Armageddon.
Well, current Intercontinental Champion William Regal asked Stephanie McMahon to establish this tournament to ensure that his next challenger is deserving.
Well, I don't think William Regal's going to be disappointed with his pick of the litter tonight. As a matter of fact, every contender in this tournament was deserving.
Rey Mysterio defeating Kofi Kingston and The Miz to get here.
From San Diego, California, weighing in at 175 pounds,
Rey Mysterio, a former world champion. Looking forward to this match because it takes him one step closer to perhaps battling for one championship he's never held.
That, of course, being the Intercontinental title.
Well, CM Punk is no longer one half of the World Tag Team Champions. CM Punk and Kofi Kingston losing the gold last night at a WWE live event in Hamilton, Ontario, Canada.
Yeah, as devastating as that loss was, Punk has to quickly recalibrate to get the job done tonight.
Manchester, William Regal standing victorious in front of all of his countrymen, telling them that he was proudly going to go all over the world defending that Intercontinental Championship.
Vowing to bring prestige and honor, in his words, back to the Intercontinental title.
Two former world champions meeting for the first time ever. CM Punk and Rey Mysterio.
You ask me, either of these men could bring a lot of prestige and honor to the title. Can you believe that this is the first time these two former world champions are facing off against each other? Duking it out here for the #1 contender spot for William Regal's Intercontinental Championship.
I think either one of these men is fully capable of bringing even more honor and prestige to that coveted championship. You can tell there's so much mutual honor and respect in there between Punk and Mysterio.
Hard-hitting calf kick finds its mark.
And we talk about the reason for this tournament to contend for the Intercontinental Championship coming from the smug attitude of our current Intercontinental Champion, William Regal, saying how no one is deserving enough to challenge him. But I'm seeing two very deserving contenders in front of me now.
Well, Michael Cole, you can only say that now because of the tournament Regal put together. When Regal won the title, he promised to proudly defend it. And there is no pride in beating an unworthy challenger.
Oh, what a kick. Grabs their opponent by the ankles into a powerbomb. Picture-perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
Headbutt to the gut! You see Rey Mysterio, and you notice, Corey, his wrist doesn't have extra taping tonight. He had torn ligaments in that wrist a couple of weeks ago. Is there a reason for not having it taped? I don't think it's healed quickly. I think it's perhaps psychological.
Well, we always know if you go into a match and you have an injury and you've got some part of your body taped up, it's like a bullseye. It's like a target for your opponent. Ray probably wants to... Incoming!
And he had Ray's number there. Hang on, bar. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Quick thinking right there.
Mysterio with a DDT.
Hit that with everything and following it with the pin.
Kicking out of that one in a jiff. Punk took it hard to Mysterio there.
Into a lariat.
Quick and effective delivery there by Punk.
Big time height on that kick. He gets him with the knee.
Tremendous reflexes, turning that into a German suplex.
What's CM Punk going for here? Sit out pile driver.
And a human being can only be spiked like that so many times before they're ultimately down for the count. Point of the elbow finds the mark. Each
Neither competitor shows any signs of letting up or slowing down here. Bam! Barely anything left, but still slugging away.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
All this heavy artillery is really adding up.
Oh, what a forearm.
crossbody.
Ray taking it to Punk, still vying for the #1 contenders.
From the top. Oh, got the knees up just in time.
Hooked up and DDT. Look at the amazing agility of Rey Mysterio. Great counter into the ropes. Here it comes for the 619.
Rey Mysterio may be closing in on that #1 contendership after...
From the top.
Oh, the high risk gave no reward there.
And scouted. Now can capitalize. Familiar territory for Mysterio.
From the top. Frog splash.
Punk's got a problem here.
And right into the cover.
2. Oh, kick out at 2.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
In a rare moment of frustration for Rey Mysterio, he might be doubting his ability to close this out. There's 2. Oh, just a 2 count that time.
Don't turn out the lights just yet. Carefully measured knee drop.
And I'm having doubts about Punk's head being fully in the game after that. Low with the drop kick.
Look at this. Placed in the trio roll.
Oh, right across the solar plexus. Uh-oh. Inverted Frankensteiner.
Quick into the cover. This could be it.
Mysterio with a huge win here.
Here is your winner.
There aren't many people in this industry that are...
CM Punk and Rey Mysterio, 2 former world champions, battling for the chance at the Intercontinental Championship.
It's hard to believe it's the first time they're facing each other, too. Everyone in WWE is on the edge of their seats here at Armageddon.
Yeah, and you better believe that William Regal is keeping a close eye on these 2. Depending on how this goes, he'll either be facing CM Punk or Rey Mysterio. Both men with a tremendous amount of talent. And a well-placed calf kick there.
You see Rey Mysterio, and you notice, Corey, his wrist doesn't have extra taping tonight. He had torn ligaments in that wrist a couple of weeks ago. Is there a reason for not having it taped? I don't think it's healed quickly. I think it's perhaps psychological.
Well, we always know if you go into a match and you have an injury and you've got some part of your body taped up, it's like a bullseye. It's like a target for your opponent. Rey probably...
Trying armbar, triangles it, and he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Attempted a power bomb here, but no, reverse. Hurricanrana pin. Legs are hooked.
And he breaks the count quickly.
He's not letting anyone get away with a lazy pin.
And we talked about the reason for this tournament to contend for the Intercontinental Championship coming from the smug attitude of our current Intercontinental Champion, William Regal, saying how no one is deserving enough to challenge him. But I'm seeing 2 very deserving contenders in front of me now.
Well, Michael Cole, you can only say that now because of the tournament Regal put together. When Regal won the title, he promised to proudly defend it. And there is no pride in beating an unworthy challenger.
We could expect a fast-paced match. 2 superstars that are almost equal in speed weight.
There's so much talent in the ring right now. I have to imagine they both did their homework. I don't think either Rey or Punk would face another world champion without being fully prepared.
Forearms! And he moves in for the cover. Punk powers out, still going strong.
This one is still anyone's game at this point.
And a drop kick.
Picture perfect. And CM Punk looking for support from the crowd.
All right, he's got to refocus up now.
Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out.
Woo! Mongolian chop.
And he retaliates. Time to go for a ride. On exploder suplex. Turns that back on CM Punk. Lands the elbow.
Looking like a game of tit for tat now.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Fatigue more than setting in, but these superstars are refusing to let up. And this crowd is loving every second of it.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Take off.
Totally missed that one.
Thumped with a big blow.
Up and... Oh! Knee right to the spine. What a counter.
Springboard misses the target. Oh, Mongolian chop. Cracked with a Mongolian chop.
And Punk is really putting the pressure on.
CM Punk's been finding an answer for everything Mysterio's doing here. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Drilled down onto the mat.
Ray's veteran instincts on display. Mysterio with a DDT.
Directly into the pin attempt. Just a pure reaction of instinct there.
Planted with the Bulldog.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Big slam.
And now he's going to the top rope.
From the top. Saw that coming and quickly got the knees on. Oh, man. And I'm having doubts about Punk's head being fully in the game after that.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Direct shot to the throat there. He has no idea the danger he's in right now.
Springboard powerbomb.
Trying armbar. And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here. About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. Sharpshooter is he lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
CM Punk had a big night this past Monday night on Raw. He won the Slammy Award for the OMG Moment of the Year.
Well, yes, he did, but his week went downhill from there. Losing his World Tag Team Championship last night, you have to believe that's on his mind. You always see sports teams have some sort of hangover after big losses.
But Punk doesn't drink, so I think he can avoid a hangover quite easily.
I see what you did there.
Russian leg sweep.
Shut the door. This could be over.
Wards off the pin at 2.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Knee straight to the gut, stays off the attack.
That's a chop you don't want to be on the receiving end of.
Again, the Intercontinental Champion William Regal will face the winner. Uranagi by Punk. He turns it into the Intercontinental. He makes the choice to abandon the hold. Oh, he cuts it off. Running Hurricane Rana.
Fantastic.
Mysterio, what's he gonna do?
From the top. Splash connects. Is it enough to overcome?
Mysterio clearly frustrated over that kick out, asking himself, what do I have to do next?
Springboard, but caught and crashing down hard with a powerbomb. CM Punk hoists his opponent. Go to sleep.
Now CM Punk needs to end this. And into the corner he goes.
Perfect kick. Blow to the breadbasket. And you have to be in a lot of pain taking that many attacks to the core.
Yeah, but you really have to fight through it. Rushing into the corner, step up knee, rocks the jaw, and the bulldog.
Well, this #1 contender match full of drama here.
You have to think Intercontinental Champ William Regal is looking on as the 619 setup, but denied by CM Punk.
Ray had it dialed up. Punk has other plans.
What a move by Mysterio with the Hurricane Rana into the 619 position.
And now the second bite of the cherry connects. CM Punk down. And now perhaps in the drop zone for Rey Mysterio to finish this.
Punk out of the way just in the nick of time.
And Mysterio rolling up Punk for the victory. And a kick out by Punk.
Who wants it more?
Punk and Rey have been running at breakneck pace from the first bell, countering each other's best shots. This is anybody's ball game. Opponent lifted up, jaw, meet knee.
Boom! GTS. Mysterio couldn't avoid the big shot.
2. What in the world?
Every single person in this arena thought this was over, except Rey Mysterio.
And Punk might have just swung for the fences, but it wasn't good enough.
Big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Rey just can't stop this attack.
CM Punk is all gas right now, and Rey Mysterio cannot find the brakes.
Caught in the chin.
Rey Mysterio looking to put on a show here. And now in complete control, utterly dominant. Can he finish the job?
The Three Amigos!
Brutal club.
Caught in a bad spot.
Big slam. Mysterio from the top. Knees up. Had that telegraph. But can it be capitalized on? I can see it to the rafters, and there's not a single person sitting down.
What an environment this is. All eyes are glued on this battle.
Painting a mental bullseye on his opponent. This is going to be hellacious.
Double leg takedown.
Stop! Such heart being shown by Mysterio.
That luchador style
From the top.
And right into the cover.
Might end this. Mysterio with a huge win here.
Here is your winner, Rey Mysterio.
There aren't many people in this industry that I
CM Punk and Rey Mysterio, two former world champions, battling for the chance at the Intercontinental Championship.
It's hard to believe it's the first time they're facing each other, too. Everyone in WWE is on the edge of their seats here at Armageddon.
Yeah, and you better believe that William
There aren't many people in this industry that I respect.
Can you believe that this is the first time these two former world champions are fit? We got it covered. Look at a steal in there, perhaps.
It'll take a lot more than that to keep him down. Incoming.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now? Punk, Mysterio, facing off against each other for the first time ever here at Armageddon, battling it out for a chance to compete for the Intercontinental Championship. Calf kick finds the mark. You see Rey Mysterio, and you notice, Corey, his wrist doesn't have extra taping tonight. He had torn ligaments in that wrist a couple of weeks ago. Is there a reason for not having it taped? I don't think it's healed quickly. I think it's perhaps psychological.
Well, we always know if you go into a match and you have an injury and you've got some part of your body taped up, it's like a bullseye. It's like a target for your opponent. Rey probably wants to appear 100%, even if he truly is.
Oh, man, what a strong kick. Sheesh, a painful-looking shot.
A stiff shove gets him clear of trouble. Oh, what an axe handle.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the
Triangle armbar. Triangle. And for some reason, he just broke his own submission hold.
Up and around, down with a tilt-the-world backbreaker.
CM Punk won the World Heavyweight title back in June on his first night on Raw after the draft, cashing in his Money in the Bank.
What a night to remember that was. But the end of Punk's reign wasn't as ceremonious. The title was taken away from him after a punt from Randy Orton. Put Punk on the shelf. Oh! Lands the kick. Oof, right to the breadbasket.
He answers right back.
And that failed to hit the mark.
Placing him in the corner.
CM Punk with the knee lift in the corner. Stacked with that bulldog.
Again, the Intercontinental Champion, William Regal, will face the winner, earning a chance to hold the same title the likes of Pat Patterson, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Stone Cold, The Rock, and many more have held.
I had the opportunity to talk to Mysterio and Punk earlier today, and they said just having a chance to battle for the Intercontinental title is so important to both of them.
Well, this #1 contender match full of drama here.
You have to think Intercontinental Champ William Regal is looking on as the 619 setup, but denied by CM Punk.
Rey had it dialed up. Punk has other plans.
What a move by Mysterio with the Hurricane Rana into the 619 position.
And now the second bite of the cherry connects. CM Punk down. And now perhaps in the drop zone for Rey Mysterio to finish this.
Punk out of the way just in the nick of time.
And Mysterio rolling up Punk for the victory. And a kick out by Punk.
Who wants it more?
and Ray have been running at breakneck pace from the first bell, countering each other's best shots. This is anybody. CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi, and textbook CM Punk.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my... CM Punk looking to turn out the lights. Go to sleep. Does that finish Ray off?
Into the pinfall for the victory. And he's still in the game.
Every single person in this arena thought this was over, except Rey Mysterio.
Punk took his best shot, gave him everything he had, but just couldn't get the pin.
Crack your knuckles. We've got a dummy block here.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
This has turned into a violent game of chicken. Who's going to step off the gas first? Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. Go to sleep. Is it enough for Punk?
Cover, we have a cover.
2. CM Punk is the #1 contender.
Here is your winner,
Battered and bruised. What a gutsy match out of Mysterio and Punk.
The bottom line is CM Punk has a date with the Intercontinental Champion, William Regal.
Okay, so far, so good, right? 2 matches, 2 big wins. But let's use this slingshot technology to get another chance at a win that slipped right through my fingers. WrestleMania 27, facing Randy Orton. I'd done what few people dare to do and provoked the Viper myself. This was revenge, of course, for Randy Orton attacking me at Unforgiven, punctuating the whole thing with his trademark Punk kick, which caused an injury, which forced me to vacate the World Heavyweight Championship.
Now, that right there was impressive.
Credit to Randy. He showed exactly why he is one of WWE's most dangerous competitors, as I made one single mistake, resulting in him getting the RKO and getting the victory. This time, with your help, we're gonna get that win. Let's rewrite history together.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this man, CM Punk, has the upper hand, both physically and mentally.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 222 pounds, CM Punk!
The assault on Orton's leg 2 weeks ago. The mental anguish that Punk has put Orton through. I believe Punk will be in control in this match.
And I would argue that there's just no way on earth that CM Punk, after everything he's done, is going to have an advantage over the Viper. Randy Orton is irate. There will be no stopping this man.
CM Punk, a charismatic figure, the people follow him. It is one thing to get him through time, and that thing is faith.
And I believe that Randy Orton has just taken the psychological advantage back from CM Punk.
Sorry, Wade. I don't agree with you at all.
From St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 245 pounds, the Viper,
at the right leg of Randy Orton. That leg is heavily taped. The question is the leg ready? After the assault with a monkey wrench by CM Punk. Remember, it was just this past Monday where Orton could not even follow through with a patented punch to CM Punk because his leg gave out. As cold and calculated and evil as Randy Orton is, you can bet that CM Punk is even more so. Punk mocking Orton and his bad leg outside the ring. And that heavily taped leg will be a bullseye for Punk tonight. And as cold and calculated and evil as Randy Orton is, you can bet that CM Punk is even more so. We've seen exactly that in the weeks leading up to this match.
While these two men would never admit it, it is eerily similar how alike they are. Punk and Orton, both these men can easily be described as cold, cunning, calculating, nefarious, diabolical. Take your pick of the adjective, the point remains. They truly mirror each other in that respect.
But there's one thing that CM Punk has that's going to get him through this match tonight.
Launching. Completely missed the mark there.
Up and... oh, knee right to the spine. CM Punk very confident coming into this matchup. He says he has...
taking flight. Axe handle from the middle rope.
Might be going high risk here.
From the top, double axe handle connects.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
Punk showing off his technical prowess. Hammerlock followed up with a lariat. And you can see that Orton is already starting to slip. That injury starting to hinder the Viper.
And the heavily taped leg will no doubt be a bullseye for Punk tonight. Is there any way for Orton to avoid that onslaught that's sure to come?
Perhaps against a less experienced or sadistic competitor, but absolutely not against CM Punk. Orton and Punk have both come into this match like men possessed. Punk's going to be looking to tear Orton apart, not just limb by limb, but also mentally. Orton's going to have to try to figure out a way to survive when all he's seeing is red, due to both the pain and the seething anger he's feeling right about now.
Forcefully sent into the corner of the ring.
And driven down in a belly-to-back suplex.
Conspicuous by their absence tonight are the other members of the new Nexus. Each of Punk's followers have been barred from ringside after suffering losses to Randy Orton.
And the Vipers made double sure that they won't be in the building as he gave each member of the group a punt after defeating them.
Well, if you ask me, they weren't going to be a factor anyway. Those guys were always the B team of the Nexus. The real ones are now part of the core with 2 R's.
He's able to shut down the offensive flurry.
He can't let up now. Time to gain ground now.
I don't think people's got him down for the pin here. He kicks out instantly.
He's really not making this easy. You've got to wonder where CM Punk's head is at tonight. There has been a lot of instability in his mindset over the past year.
Oh, you're right, Wade. At this time last year, Punk was joined at WrestleMania by the Straight Edge Society. Then he got injured, joined the commentary team for a bit, and now he's leading the new Nexus. You have to wonder if Punk has found his place or if he's still searching for that focus that'll bring him back to the top of WWE.
We are seeing Punk at his best right now, but something tells me we haven't quite seen this man's final form. There's a rage bubbling inside of Punk that hasn't come out yet. Once it does, he will be unstoppable. Landing
attempt to rally.
So hard to defend yourself when you're flat on your back. Attacking the hamstring with these strikes.
The story of this match is that knee injury of Randy Orton's.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And the rope will force the hold to be released.
Shoving him in.
And Punk and Orton going at it here. Man, both of these guys physically exhausted.
What a knockdown, drag-out affair it has been from the opening bell. Now CM Punk looking to concoct something particularly nasty here.
Randy Orton sensed something bad was coming, fighting his way out. And Punk sent into the steel. And Orton now has Punk where he wants him. Vintage Randy Orton.
And it rarely works out well for Orton's opponents from this point.
The Viper now coiled, ready to strike. Staring in the eyes of Punk, who's down and out, but I think Orton, guys, may have other ideas.
Yeah, this may well be the knockout blow. Randy Orton got that look in his eye, got venom flowing through his veins, bad intentions in mind.
Knockout blow. This may end CM Punk once and for all, Wade. Orton gonna try to end Punk's career with that patented punch, and Orton's knee gives out.
Oh, just collapsing at a critical moment, and CM Punk surviving there by the skin of his teeth.
Randy Orton's hurt. Punk now trying to figure out if he can drag himself up and somehow take advantage here. CM Punk with a golden opportunity to capitalize here at WrestleMania with a wounded Viper. Orton wanted the RKO and Punk out of the way just in time.
Punk slithering out of there. How smart of that was CM Punk. And now perhaps gets a chance to finish off the Viper.
Punk launching himself off the top. RKO by Orton! Out of nowhere to Punk! Can he capitalize?
And look at this. Punk about to be trapped in a bad situation.
CM Punk on the verge of submitting. This is unreal. And he very quickly counters. Mongolian chop. Big kick. Cuts the attack off. Ringing the arm. Looking now for a top wrist block.
Looking to get the hell out of there.
Kicks out before one.
Why stop the count now? He must be out of his mind. He practically had the match won. Oh! Smacking the corner with incredible velocity. CM Punk connects with that knee lift and then follows it up with the line. CM Punk with a quick movement. He connects. He's not done there. He's locked in the Anaconda vice grip.
And you can see him struggling to break this hold.
Every second it's locked on is doing more damage.
And that's it. It's over. And this man, CM Punk, was stalwart the whole time. Stalwart in his belief that his fate would triumph over Randy Orton's venom. Stubborn in his drive to seek what he considered righteous vengeance against Orton.
Punk did everything he promised and more. This may not be the ending the WWE Universe had hoped for, but this is pro wrestling, not a fairy tale. The good guys don't always win here. Not that Orton would call himself a good guy.
"2013 did not go the way I hoped it would. After a 2012 that saw me hold the WWE Championship the entire year, I thought I was untouchable. Unfortunately, that was not the case. We start with WrestleMania 29 and the night I looked to end The Undertaker's streak. Many people thought I'd be the one to bring it all crumbling down, that I should have won. I'm one of those people. I wasn't scared of The Undertaker. We'd battled dozens of times before, including in a Hell in a Cell, and I knew I needed to hit him deep. So, I stole The Undertaker's urn.
That is the ultimate act of disrespect.
What can I say? I like to antagonize. When the day came, I fell short. But imagine the butterfly effect through WWE history if that match went the other way. If CM Punk was the one to end the dead man streak. Let's revisit that classic match, but this time with a very different outcome.
A stunned reverence gripping this WrestleMania crowd.
The dead man is here.
From Death Valley, weighing in at 299 pounds, The Undertaker!
It's the most awe-inspiring To break the streak, CM Punk does not have to get a pin. He does not have to make Undertaker submit. If Punk wins via either countout or disqualification, the streak will be over. This match between CM Punk and Undertaker is about so much more than just Undertaker's WrestleMania winning streak. It's also about respect.
Or disrespect in the case of Punk. For weeks, Punk has been terrorizing Undertaker, taking shots at the memory and legacy of Taker's friends and career.
Yeah, CM Punk has been absolutely shameless, and Taker intends to punish Punk for it, all while preserving the streak. And with CM Punk and Paul Heyman, they're always a unit with a plan. The Undertaker is going to be extra aggressive tonight, probably even go beyond the rules of a match. That is something Punk and Heyman are betting on.
Anything to stop the streak. Punk would love to pin the Undertaker's shoulders to break the streak.
Face first. All set up. It's locked. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Impressive awareness from him.
There's the big boot.
One advantage CM Punk does have here is being lighter on his feet and more spry than The Undertaker. If Punk keeps a quick pace tonight, the Phenom might have some trouble keeping up.
Or just run out of gas well before Punk does. A shorter, more intense match with better play to Taker's strengths here. Oof, right to the leg.
Punk has shown so much disrespect over the past months, ever since the passing of Paul Bearer, The Undertaker's longtime friend. What CM Punk and Paul Heyman have done lately has been despicable.
You got to remember, Paul Bearer was a friend of many here in WWE after what CM Punk did. That disrespect not only affected The Undertaker, it affected a lot of people here in the WWE family. And he heads back into the ring. He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a countout. Oh, this is going to hurt. A nice shot by The Undertaker.
One of the best strikers in the business. Punk getting a first-hand feel of what The Undertaker's capable of.
Do not forget, Punk held the championship for well over a year. He beat all comers. 2012 was his year.
And Punk believes he did not get the respect he deserves. 434 days as champion in this era is history-making. It's more than just a footnote.
Yeah, this is about affirmation. CM Punk believes he's the best in the world. Paul Heyman believes CM Punk's the best in the world. But it infuriates them that there are those out there who don't agree.
Ooh, goes tumbling to the outside.
Being sent out like yesterday's trash. Just goes to show you the level of animosity here tonight.
Just ejected from the ring. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here. Sky high. Oh, crash and burn.
A gruesome landing. I don't know how you walk away from that. Oh, this is what you get. He had that coming.
The devious and dangerous Punk with full attention on The Undertaker. Watch out!
Good Lord, taking flight.
However much you think that hurt, I promise you it was way worse.
Flying ringside with pinpoint accuracy. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat. What a counter! Whoa. These two trading one blow after another. The fight is on, and it's furious.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Ooh.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Just emptying everything they've got now.
Oh, God.
He gets sent straight down to the floor.
taking flight through the air and connects.
That had to have hurt just as much as it hurt your opponent.
No one comes out unscathed with a high-risk move like that.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble. All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
He gets back into the ring.
What an axe handle. Beautiful swinging neck breaker.
Undertaker did his homework.
Knew it was coming from Taker.
There goes Undertaker.
He is looking to do some serious harm. And Punk making his way back to the ring. Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Punk scaling the turnbuckles.
Up high!
All the way to the outside. From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
And he's looking. Top rope.
Whoa, look out. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Oh, we know what's coming here. Ladies and gentlemen, go to sleep. Will that sew this up for Punk? Oh, a rough landing right into the barricade.
Strong knee connects.
And Punk has made it clear that he doesn't care about anyone's legacy except his own. He can punch his ticket to the WWE Hall of Fame if he beats Undertaker tonight.
This streak is what our friend JBL would call the Holy Grail. Becoming the 1 in 20 and 1 will make CM Punk immortal.
The dead man facing some danger.
Punk wisely pressing the advantage against the dead man.
Stopped them in their tracks with a kick to the gut.
Caught the leg.
Oh, what an axe handle.
Putting him in the corners or something here.
Oh, an overhand punch.
Oh, a knee.
Lights out.
Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
Oh, man.
And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
The Phenom struggling to keep up with CM Punk.
Oof. Ricocheting off the turnbuckle. Certainly felt all of that.
And continuing to focus the attack on the head.
At this point, it's going to be hard for him to shake those cobwebs loose.
He's gearing up for something.
Driver spiked him.
Guys, CM Punk trying to do something here that no one's been able to do. Beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania.
Now grab for that chokeslam, and inadvertently, perhaps the referee gets dropped.
Could be a fortuitous turn of events for CM Punk. Heyman out of the way just in time, and the Second City Saint continues to chop down the dead man.
Punk with a running knee in the corner, and The Undertaker's WrestleMania undefeated streak could be in trouble here. And now, Heyman handed the urn to Punk with the official down.
Oh, mid-last ride, the only thing saving Punk there was that urn to the back of the head of The Undertaker.
Punk is going to steal it at WrestleMania. Look at the disrespect.
And Undertaker able to kick out. Somehow, The Undertaker's still in it, and Punk can't believe it.
While throwing everything they can at the dead man in an attempt to break this streak, well, it may be impossible.
Both Paul Heyman and CM Punk beside themselves with emotion. What else can Punk possibly do to keep the dead man down?
Punk talking to himself, Corey. Paul Heyman can't believe what he just witnessed.
And there must be utter despair in the mind of CM Punk here, knowing you should be home and dry, but somehow against the dead man. Oh my, what is CM Punk coming up with here?
And now with Undertaker on his shoulders, Corey.
Looking for GTS, but The Undertaker able to fight his way out. Countering the tombstone.
Has Punk where he wants him. Undertaker delivers a tombstone pile driver.
And that surely has to be the end there for CM Punk.
This is it. He could put him away right here. He breaks the ref's count after one.
You've got to be kidding me. How was he able to kick out at this point?
Gets driven into the corner.
Finds room for a back elbow.
Not looking good in this position. Driven down face first.
Oh dear, this doesn't look good.
Alley-oop.
This is what Punk had to expect. An Undertaker that takes it to a different level at WrestleMania.
He's able to counter that.
And Punk now lifting his opponent up. A back go to sleep. Will that close Undertaker out?
2 count and a kick out. No one saw that coming.
Defeating the dead man is no simple task. And now you've just made him angry.
CM Punk thought that was enough. We thought that was enough, but somehow it didn't.
And Punk now lifting his opponent up. A back
GTS for Punk.
again. There is no way anyone can.
He's done it. CM Punk has defeated The Undertaker at WrestleMania. The streak is over. I'm still in shock. The streak is dead and buried. CM Punk has beaten the Phenom.
Feel the energy in this arena. The mix of disbelief, elation, and gratitude for the gift of getting to witness this moment. CM Punk stole the whole damn show by stealing a win off The Undertaker here at WrestleMania. Congratulations, CM Punk. You earned this.
And thank you, Undertaker. What a moment.
Getting that one back feels really good. Plus, look at what chaos it would have caused across WWE. A win-win. The thing about that Undertaker loss is I shouldn't have even been in that match to begin with. I wouldn't have been trying to end the streak if I wasn't forced into a #1 contenders match with John Cena 8 days after Elimination Chamber. John Cena, my wrestling soulmate. Our methods differ greatly, but we both operate looking for the same thing: respect. Any battle with Cena was going to push you and make you better. Despite being banged up, I was supremely confident that the wrestling gods were on my side and that they'd give me my rightful and deserved spot against The Rock in the main event of WrestleMania. But the thing about John Cena is he's always working, he's always changing, always looking to throw you off, even by the smallest bit. Who game plans for a John Cena Hurricane Rana? I sure didn't. And that was enough to disorient me long enough to fall victim to an attitude adjustment. I was so close to a WrestleMania main event, it all slipped away in an instant. What do you say we let Slingshot Tech do its thing and grant me another chance to beat John Cena on a cold February night in 2013?
Over 17,000 WWE fans are on their feet in Dallas tonight for Cena versus Punk.
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing at 251 pounds, John Cena!
This arena is jam-packed tonight. You can see Cena surveying the landscape.
As is so often the case, when Punk and Cena face off, this one is for all the marbles. Cena looks ready to defend the biggest opportunity of his career.
The winner of this match will go on to main event WrestleMania, taking on The Rock for the WWE Championship.
Imagine what's going on in the mind of Cena and Punk right now. They have to know how big this match is.
This may be one of the biggest matches we've ever witnessed on Raw.
Kick to the midsection, sunset flip, red. John Cena looking for a major career turnaround this year, as 2012 was not his year. He lost to The Rock at WrestleMania. He failed his Money in the Bank cash-in against CM Punk, failed to defeat CM Punk at SummerSlam, and he lost many other main event, premium live event matches along the way.
But 2013 is looking like the year Cena may return to the top of the mountain in WWE. He already won the Royal Rumble, and he has yet to taste defeat in singles competition this year. Ahead of him, he has the chance to overcome two of the biggest losses in his career, and I can guarantee he is laser-focused on proving he's better than CM Punk tonight and The Rock at WrestleMania.
A strong head scissors application, and now the elbows. Oof. This all started with one of the biggest matches in history when face first, all set up, the Koji clutch. He makes the choice to abandon the hold. I get the sense that John Cena is a little nervous here, and honestly, who can blame him?
Cena had his shot at The Rock, at the championship, to main event WrestleMania once again. And he put it all on the line to face the one man he's been unable to beat, CM Punk. Yeah, I'd be nervous too.
Face first, all set up, and he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Mongolian chop. You've got to question John Cena even agreeing to this match.
From the top, splash. Climbing to the top rope here. Perched up top. Diving knee drop.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Cena now taking the brunt of the attack.
He's trying, but Cena just can't rock Punk's confidence right now.
Oh, toss to ringside. CM Punk headed to the top, to the sky, through the air, and connects.
Like a heat-seeking missile right on target.
And just as destructive.
Delivered into the barricade.
Guys, are we gonna see it? Is CM Punk gonna take Cena's spot at WrestleMania?
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Nice movement from Punk, and the Uranagi connects, and now...
And for some reason, he just broke his own submission hold.
Oh, we know what's coming here. Ladies and gentlemen.
GTS. It's all Punk's for the taking.
2. No, he beats the count.
You can't deny Cena's penchant for the dramatics. Probably one of the closest 2 9/10 counts I've ever seen.
Punk took his best shot, gave him everything he had, but just couldn't get the pin.
He really needs to cover up as he's...
High-stakes matchup. Punk kicked in the midsection. Guys, is Punk really going to go for a pile driver?
Oh, my God, landing flush on the crown of the head there was John Cena, and now the cover.
And a kick out by Cena. Punk doesn't know what to think.
WrestleMania main event opportunity for the WWE Championship hanging in the balance.
Cover again by Punk, and another kick out by John Cena. And again, Cena has to kick out. And now Punk getting frustrated.
Yeah, just bubbling over in this kind of match. You're up against John Cena with a huge prize hanging in the balance.
It's as though the frustration has Punk coming apart at the seams. What is Punk looking to do now? Making a climb to the high-rent district. Taking a lot of punishment in this matchup. Punk now from the top rope. Classic Punk. Nobody home. Cena out of harm's way.
Cena with just... What the hell is Cena doing? Hurricane Rana followed by an AA.
Is this going to punch Cena's ticket to WrestleMania?
That had to be the nail in the...
And it's John Cena looking for the win. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the three.
This has been a hard-fought match. The calls are only going to get closer.
Oh, and fights back.
What's it going to take to end it? It might be this. GTS connects.
Cena wasn't ready. Could be over. 2. Punk is going to WrestleMania.
The winner of this match,
Cena tried here, but he just couldn't shake Punk's confidence in this one.
Punk is heading to WrestleMania, and it has to be an added bonus. He's still undefeated against Cena.
That damn Rana has haunted me for years. Not anymore, thanks to you. The only reason I was in that position to begin with is because of one man, The Rock.
And here comes The Rock, the People's Champ.
He stole my title at the Royal Rumble, and heading into Elimination Chamber, I was looking for revenge. Unfortunately, because of some typical Rock scheming behind the scenes, I walked away empty-handed.
We got a new champion. We got a new champion. But we don't have an official. Come on, 1, 2, 3, come on.
We need to change that. And it's going to take most of the skills you've shown so far to get here to overcome a full-on conspiracy, but I know you've got what it takes. Slingshot, take us to Elimination Chamber 2013.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Championship.
This man, what the Rock is cooking.
Now a man whose argument for being the champ actually is legitimate. The People's Champion, the real WWE Champion, The Rock.
The most electrifying man in all of entertainment, hell-bent on delivering the ass-kicking of a lifetime to the best in the world.
The Rock is as driven tonight as we've ever seen him. The Brahma Bull, a man on a mission to get what was actually stolen from him, the WWE Championship.
Unfortunately for CM Punk, the mantra of boots to asses is very much on The Rock's mind tonight.
The cheers, the chants, the signs, the adulation. This is what it's all about for The Rock, the people. And The Rock is proud to be the People's Champion.
Almost as proud as CM Punk is of being a real champion.
Will you just stop?
And the roar of this crowd is absolutely deafening.
Over 15,000 WWE fans are on their feet for the Brahma Bull, the People's Champion, the WWE Champion, The Rock.
An undeniable aura, despite his very deniable championship status.
The absolute delusion on display here is astounding. Almost as astounding as the reaction The Rock's getting right now to both Punk and Paul Heyman's obvious dismay.
Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk. And his opponent from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, the WWE Champion, The Rock.
Punk jaw-jacking with the official about handling his title. Newsflash, Punk, you're not the champ anymore. CM Punk, he's won 3 World Championships, 2 WWE titles, tag team titles, and also the Intercontinental Championship. He's a 2-time Money in the Bank winner and the 2011 Superstar of the Year. The Rock, he's a 7-time WWE Champion, 2-time World Champion, 5-time Tag Team Champion, and the winner of the 2000 Royal Rumble. Tonight, they collide. Float over neckbreaker. Picture perfect. And Paul Heyman ringside, you just know the wheels are turning in his devious brain.
Hey, now, Paul Heyman's a brilliant manager. You could like him, you could dislike him, it doesn't matter. His success speaks for itself.
Well, Punk's been Heyman's meal ticket for a long time, and Heyman really...
Face first.
Setting up on the coach, and he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here.
Face first.
Setting up, and he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
What a shot! Momentum is really on Punk's side.
Yeah, Punk's really doing everything he can right now to outmaneuver and outpace The Rock, and it's working.
And what's this manager looking for under the ring? He has no business down there.
And one thing the champion never normally has to worry about is getting disqualified. No matter how much Punk infuriates him, The Rock has somehow got to stay within the rules.
And that has likely been...
Trying on bar. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done. What's he concocting?
The Rock hoping to head this attack off at the pass.
And Punk just continuing to ensure The Rock is unable to electrify anyone or anything as this match continues.
Look out!
Crossbody from the top. Someone knows that if they want to hold gold at the end of the night, they have to pull out all the stops.
From above! match is swiftly turning into a knockdown, drag-out affair.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Spinning kick to the gut. Calf kick on the money. So important now for Punk to close this out as soon as possible. Don't give Rock any chances.
Wants to finish this.
Take off. Cross body from the top. No holding back. That's the kind of risk you need to take to earn the title. Huge kick connects.
Nice Russian leg sweep. Such a clash of top-tier talents. Both of these superstars believe they are the WWE champion. And,
well, CM Punk isn't, Wade. Stealing the gold doesn't make you a champion. There's the pin for the championship. He wasted no time kicking out there.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. Into the short clothesline, and Punk is on a roll.
Handle.
Bam! Well-placed calf kick.
And it remains important to remember, Punk's been a guy who had a 434-day reign as champion. Rock has not been to the ring a ton over the past number of months, so CM Punk wants to take advantage of that.
that is such a good point. There is a callus that grows in a wrestler's body when they've been grinding day in and day out. Punk right now has a greater comfort with everything that can happen in the ring. But for The Rock, everything comes with a little extra sting, a little extra discomfort.
And Rocky not going to allow Punk to gloat around with his title any longer.
Stalking from above.
From the top rope. Beautiful drop kick.
Yeah, The Rock displayed just a touch of his offensive capabilities.
Rock.
Buster. And as a wise man once said, that was just vintage Rock. And man, did he need just that against Punk.
So focused on just pummeling the leg there. Boom.
The Rock wards him off. Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other.
And he turned it around.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stomp to the gut. Oh! What's he looking for here?
Headbutt to the groin.
That was low.
Ah, right to the back.
Great in-ring IQ on display there. CM Punk hoists his opponent. Go to sleep.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Set up in the corner. What is coming next?
Oh, driving the elbow. Gut kick.
Nothing fancy there. Oh dear, this doesn't look good.
Alley-oop.
Cover to retain the championship.
The challenger forces a shoulder up.
Wow.
Totally helpless at the moment. Have you ever seen a human being tossed like that?
The millions are about to experience it. Full head of steam.
The champ firing their best shot to retain their title. I don't believe it. Incredible resilience on display.
From the middle rope. Knees up, got the knees up at the last second. Oh, my goodness. What a double-handed shot.
Lifts his opponent. Spinebuster.
That's the kind of thunderous impact we've come to expect from the Brahma Bull.
And you can practically...
Crafting an attack. The champion had every move scout except their own.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. And this one might be headed ringside.
Oh, sent straight into those steel steps. The force and malice behind that were just on another level. Crashing into the barricade with such force.
Oh, right into a counter.
He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Using that barricade with great effect.
And this right here, this is what we expect when the best in the world goes toe-to-toe with the great one. This capacity crowd on their feet.
All up.
And now Punk unloading, realizes the opportunity to win the WWE title is there. Look at Heyman with the official.
Distracted the official, and the official inadvertently blindsided, followed by GTS to the Rock.
Punk is going to Mania.
But there's no official, guys.
I mean, you could have counted to 20 already. CM Punk had this match won, but with the ref down, it simply doesn't count.
Heyman is beside himself, trying to get the official into the ring. He understands that Punk had the title won.
Well, CM Punk wasting no time to try and keep up this offense on the Rock. The Rock groggy, but fighting his way out of that second attempt with a spine buster.
Listen to this place erupt.
The People's Elbow from The Rock. And now to retain his championship. And Punk's still in it.
Oh, second referee gets there. Just not quick enough for The Rock to secure victory. And the WWE Championship still hangs in the balance. Both competitors looking absolutely fried at this point. Who can dig deeper? Oh, no.
Oh, the referee may have rolled his ankle underneath the body of Punk, and Punk now with a kick right to the face.
Huge roundhouse kick to the temple, and the second referee now looks down and perhaps out too.
We need another official yet again.
CM Punk cannot believe what is going on in this matchup.
And Heyman gonna hand the Rock's championship to Punk.
Smart decision, trying to take advantage of the situation. The officials are down. Heyman has the Rock trapped.
Oh, Rock ducking out of the way just in time. Heyman almost got blasted, but the Rock put down with the goal to the skull.
CM Punk just tattooed The Rock with his own championship. This has got to be the end.
There is no low CM Punk won't stoop to.
Opponent lifted up. Jaw, meet knee, go to sleep.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
2, 1, a kick out. I don't believe it.
Taking your opponent's best shot and still somehow finding a way to survive. That is the marker of a that was absolute lunacy.
Landing with such force.
Blast off! All the way to the outside.
Just amazing athleticism being shown here. And he tosses him back in now.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now. The Rock is not looking good here. Look at this. This can't be good. Rock driven face first. And he stonewalls The Rock.
Struck with a calf kick.
He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside.
Oh, yeah, from the top.
Diving elbow.
Punk absolutely wrecking The Rock there. It could be only a...
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. Go to sleep. This may be the challenger's moment.
CM Punk looking to turn out the lights.
Go to sleep. Championship on the line. This could be it.
2 count. Oh, my goodness. Punk wins. Punk just beat The Rock for the WWE Championship.
Winner of this match and the new WWE Champion, CM Punk.
And honestly, the fact that Punk just beat The Rock here, we're never going to hear the end of it. Punk can't just be humble or gracious about the fact that he won here.
A long time ago, CM Punk was forced to make a choice between hypocritical humility and honest arrogance. He chose honest arrogance, and once again, standing tall with his precious WWE Championship, CM.
I don't know about you, but I feel a lot better. Beating The Rock and regaining the WWE title just feels right, doesn't it? Unfortunately, there's still one more stop on the 2013 Redemption Tour. After my WrestleMania 29 loss to The Undertaker, I took a few months off to heal. Paul Heyman saw this as something vindictive. He took my absence as betrayal, and before I knew it, I was being attacked by his old pal, Brock Lesnar. Brock got involved in business that wasn't his, and I knew a match with no disqualifications was my best shot to even the odds. I would have walked away with the win, but I couldn't resist getting my hands on Heyman, which gave Brock the opening he needed.
Brock Lesnar has beaten CM Punk.
It was a brutal encounter, but if you keep your eye on the prize, you'll avoid taking a trip to Suplex City. Dish out some punishment to Paul if you get the chance, but walking out of SummerSlam 2013 with the win is the main goal. Don't make the same mistake I did.
The Beast incarnate Brock Lesnar, ready to face down Punk.
Being coming to the ring by Paul Heyman from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 286 pounds, Brock Lesnar.
Flanked by his devious representative Paul Heyman, the Beast incarnate is a 3-time WWE champion, a 2000 college champion, a former MMA champion. We talked about this earlier tonight, Corey. You believe no disqualification will firmly favor Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar defeated one of the greatest MMA stars of all time in the octagon. He defeated one of the biggest sports entertainment stars of all time, Triple H, inside a steel cage. So yeah, I believe no holds barred favors the Beast.
Heyman staring intently at his moneymaker. Remember, Heyman tossed Punk to the curb when CM Punk told him, I don't want you in my business, but I want to remain friends. As soon as Punk couldn't make Heyman money, Heyman said, see you, bye.
Well, that's just business.
Well, to Punk, it was personal.
see him in the locker room, he's always that guy that likes to joke around. He's always loose. He's always ready to go. But today, there was a different feeling around CM Punk. The intensity was there. CM Punk was completely focused throughout the entire day because he realizes he's headed into a fight. A no disqualification fight tonight against Lesnar, a man who outweighs him by 50 pounds.
CM Punk almost defeated the undefeatable, the Undertaker's streak at WrestleMania. But this could be the biggest fight of CM Punk's life.
And let's not forget the list of injuries Brock Lesnar has given to CM Punk over the last month. There have been 4 stitches into the chin of CM Punk. He goes rib injuries, a knee injury, and ankle injury as well. Brock Lesnar just feeding on Punk in recent weeks. It's the best versus the beast. CM Punk taking on Brock Lesnar. This is a matchup fueled by passion, ego, jealousy, and betrayal.
It all started with Paul Heyman's backstabbing betrayal of Punk to align himself with Brock Lesnar. Now Punk wants vengeance. He wants justice to prove CM Punk is still the best in the world, even without Heyman by his side.
But without him, Heyman says Punk is nothing, that he leveled up by moving on to Brock Lesnar. Heyman and Lesnar are on to bigger and better things after putting this CM Punk business to rest here at SummerSlam.
A reversal. Well scouted.
Paul Heyman said recently that Brock Lesnar is currently in the best fighting shape of his life. And guys, that's a very frightening thought.
Consider everything Brock has been able to accomplish before now, before being at his best. The fastest rise in WWE history, the biggest title in all of MMA. CM Punk has to face that down tonight. If the best in the world can take down the beast incarnate, Punk will have definitely earned the moniker. Something CM Punk must do tonight is bring the ferocity. Brock Lesnar is a vicious, unfeeling competitor. Punk has to be the same.
Well, the emotions involved in this match will help with that. You can tell this is a more intense CM Punk. Punk is more focused and vindictive than we've seen before. Lift it up. What's next? Sit out. Powerbomb. Inciting words from Paul Heyman of CM Punk recently. Quote, here's the harshest truth of them all. I betrayed you because without Paul Heyman, CM Punk is not the best in the world.
Well, the paradox here is that I firmly believe when Punk and Heyman are aligned, CM Punk is indeed the best in the world. But right now, that title belongs to Brock Lesnar. And you know what gives him that slight edge? Having the greatest mind in sports entertainment standing in his corner.
And CM Punk is in control.
At the moment, Brock has no answer for Punk's raw determination.
What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you. And saw what was coming and delivered a backdrop.
CM Punk has spent his entire WWE career with the striking and submission edge over his opponents due to his MMA training. Tonight, that will not be the case.
That's an understatement, Wade. Punk is a top-tier practitioner of MMA, but Brock Lesnar has ruled the MMA world, held the top title in that industry. He's at a level that nobody in WWE can reach.
And even with Lesnar underestimating Punk, saying his opponent is taking MMA classes for beginners at his local gym, it's going to be very difficult for Punk to land strikes or lock in submissions on the beast tide. Brock Lesnar, what power! That's an F5 coming through!
Did Lesnar clinch this? Deep into the match and not even a 1 count. What stamina!
And you have to think Lesnar is only going to double down on his intensity after coming so close there.
Bang! God, that disturbing sound of the kendo snapping on flesh.
He counters with a great reversal, returning back to the ring. Clothesline. CM Punk is in a distressing spot.
Lesnar ruthlessly dominating CM Punk for the moment.
CM Punk stopped that in its tracks. CM Punk.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
And he chooses to leave the ring.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
And now he may be planning to turn this match into his very own home run derby.
I do not like where this is headed for him.
Sending him careening through the table. Nothing but carnage and wood fragments are left.
Not a good spot to be in.
Powerbomb.
And that core area really getting lit up. That's got to do it. There's no bouncing back from that. Oh, what an axe handle.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
Back in the ring.
Strong tackle.
Something to note tonight, Brock Lesnar is dominant but beatable. He lost his return match after a decade away to John Cena. He lost to Triple H at WrestleMania earlier this year.
Well, not to disparage the game, but Triple H only won 1 of 3 matches against Brock over the last year. And as for Cena, you can bet that Lesnar is laser focused on getting revenge sooner rather than later.
And now he's headed out of the ring. And boom!
Misses big time.
Calculating the next move here. She's gonna hit him, CM Punk. Punk powers out, still going strong.
The referee did not even make it to a 1 count before he powered out. Unbelievable! CM Punk rallying the crowd behind him.
Lift off. Crash landing.
I truly believe that if CM Punk wants to stand a chance tonight, he needs to remove all focus from Paul Heyman and concentrate squarely on Brock Lesnar.
That's easier said than done, Wade. Punk had Paul Heyman out of his focus at Money in the Bank. He told Heyman he wanted to go it alone. And that night ended with Heyman pushing the lateral flying
Body from the top.
Oh, Lesnar thrown out of the ring.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time. Big-time fisherman suplex. Corey, I know earlier tonight you said a no DQ environment favors the Beast. But I think this stipulation may just be the saving grace for CM Punk this evening. If Punk can grab a hold of something at ringside, it can be an equalizer.
I will concede that if Punk can somehow keep Brock from using weapons while wielding one of his own, he will have the advantage. But consider this. Brock Lesnar now has illegal holds at his disposal. Brock Lesnar can now use his inhuman strength to swing a steel chair at CM Punk or throw Punk through a table. There's nothing more frightening to me than the idea of Brock Lesnar having no limits to his brutality. And as a couple of Hall of Famers once said, it's time to get the tables.
Setting up the table. Hopefully he's thought this through.
Hurling a message to their opponent.
Hard-hitting calf kick finds its mark.
Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
Of all things, a shovel has been introduced into the action.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
I wasn't sure Punk could keep up with Lesnar's hits, but here we are.
Two aggressive stars, so well matched, not in terms of physicality, but mentality.
Momentum is really on Punk's side.
Somehow, Punk has Brock Lesnar on the back foot here.
Lifted and completely helpless here. Holy hell! Broken in half by the table.
Just exploded through that table. Splinters everywhere.
My God! Did you hear that chair shot?
And I think everyone knows what is coming up next.
Good night.
So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal. Letting out every ounce of frustration and rage and then some.
And Lesnar can't stop any offense coming his way.
Yeah, Punk's wearing down Lesnar with intense precision here.
Oof.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Headed out of the ring now.
From the top. Elbow drop. And are you kidding me?
Flying. Bullseye. Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up. CM Punk from the top rope.
CM Punk connects with the elbow drop.
You've got to be kidding me. Using...
Triangle. And he decides to let his opponent out of the holes.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Saw it coming and counters it. Oh, he timed that counter well.
One counter.
Oh, Lesnar. Right into the Kimura lock. Submission. Holy tap.
CM Punk on the verge of submitting. This is unreal.
I can't believe Punk may tap out. This is going to be incredible. He can't take it anymore. Has to tap.
The winner of this match,
CM Punk asked for this. Punk wanted to take on his former best friend, Paul Heyman, and his new partner, Brock Lesnar. But if you ask me, Punk let emotion.
Double-leg takedown. He's going to stack them up here. Look. Turns it around and has the pin. He's got something else in mind, I guess.
See it. Here's Lesnar. Applying the submission.
Oh, the heel hooks in. The leg is only getting cinched in deeper, struggling to force a break.
This is the time to scratch it.
Needs to escape and does. Gets free from that painful hold.
On a well-placed calf kick there. Taking him to the corner now.
Uncorked a big punch.
Something CM Punk must do tonight is bring the ferocity. Brock Lesnar is a vicious, unfeeling competitor. Punk has to be the same.
Well, the emotions involved in this match will help with that. You can tell this is a more intense CM Punk. Punk is more focused and vindictive than we've seen before. He's headed to the top now.
Wants to finish this.
Watch out. You gotta be kidding me. No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Oh, whipped directly into the steps.
Oh, a weakening arm breaker.
Corey, I know earlier tonight you said a no DQ environment favors the Beast, but I think this stipulation may just be the saving grace for CM Punk this evening. If Punk can grab a hold of something at ringside, it can be an equalizer.
I will concede that if Punk can somehow keep Brock from using weapons while wielding one of his own, he will have the advantage. But consider this. Brock Lesnar now has illegal holds at his disposal. Brock Lesnar can now use his inhuman strength to swing a steel chair at CM Punk or throw Punk through a table. There's nothing more frightening to me than the idea of Brock Lesnar having no limits to his brutality.
Punk searching for something beneath the apron.
Going for the classics and grabbing a steel chair.
And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now.
Somehow Punk has Brock Lesnar on the back foot here.
Come on, stop this. Your point's made. No need to keep on doing this.
Whoa.
Russian leg sweep.
Under the ropes and back into the ring. And
Perhaps he should have been paying more attention.
pile driver. Brock here now, not used to being without the
Double leg takedown and trying for a quick pin here.
beautiful. Might sneak one. He could have had this wrapped up. Not sure why he let up. Oh, Brock put a stop to that. And he found an opening to fire back.
Brock got tired of being pushed around, wants to gain the advantage now.
Oh, vicious body shot. And as is so often the case when a man faces Brock Lesnar, Punk finds himself taking on early attacks. Oh, what a clubbing blow. He's stuck now. Dishing out a suplex. Now attempts the cover.
Can he keep him down?
Somehow breaks the count immediately.
How on earth could he not keep him down for even one at this point?
What's Punk got forthcoming? Oh, clothesline. Going up to the top now. Here we go. Oh, my. This is a man possessed. Perched up top. A diving knee drop. Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace. Vicious.
Oh, the sheer force of that Irish whip. Knee to the face in the corner. Short arm clothesline connects.
Trying armbar. He just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Waistlock go behind. Over with a German suplex. We're not finished yet. Another one. Oh, come on. Enough is enough. And continuing to punish their opponent with a German. Goes under the ropes and into the ring. Ooh, snaps the leg across the head.
Oh, God, right to the cranium.
What a display of strength here.
Just smashing the face hard there.
Oh, dear, this doesn't look good.
Alley-oop. The cover, is it in?
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
CM Punk looking.
He pulls off the reversal.
Brock Lesnar looking for the submission.
Come on, Lock! Come on, Lock! It's in! Will he tap? Will he tap?
CM Punk on the verge of submitting. This is unreal.
I can't believe Punk may tap out. This is gonna...
There it is, tapping out.
The winner of this match, Brock.
It's the best versus the beast. CM Punk taking on Brock Lesnar. This is a matchup fueled by passion, ego, jealousy, and betrayal.
It'll over here. He clearly wants to dish out more punishment. Big time height on that kick.
Inciting words from Paul Heyman of CM Punk recently. Quote, here's the harshest truth of them all. I betrayed you because without Paul Heyman, CM Punk is not the best in the world.
Well, the paradox here is that I firmly believe when Punk and Heyman are aligned, CM Punk is indeed the best in the world. But right now, that title belongs to Brock Lesnar. And you know what gives him that slight edge? Having the greatest mind in sports entertainment standing in his corner.
Here we go with an ODQ match between Brock Lesnar and CM Punk. The beast versus the best. It all started when Paul Heyman betrayed Punk to stand by Lesnar's side. This is Punk's best shot of revenge at proving Heyman made a... Here we go!
All the way to the outside.
A true sight to behold, only made better by that picture-perfect landing. My word, colliding hard with that diamond-plated steel. The heel is hot, and now it is being bent in directions it was never designed to go, torturing their opponent. Corey, I know earlier tonight you said a no DQ environment favors the beast, but I think this stipulation may just be the saving grace for CM Punk this evening. If Punk can grab a hold of something at ringside, it can be an equalizer.
I will concede that if Punk can somehow keep Brock from using weapons while wielding one of his own, he will have the advantage. But consider this, Brock Lesnar now has illegal holds at his disposal. Brock Lesnar can now use his inhuman strength to swing a steel chair at CM Punk or throw Punk through a table. There's nothing more frightening to me than the idea of Brock Lesnar having no limits to his brutality.
Size, weight, MMA expertise. What advantage doesn't Brock Lesnar have over CM Punk?
Well, please don't tell Brock I said this, but wit and guile. Punk can be tricky. He can be elusive. He needs to outsmart Brock and keep the beast guessing all match long.
Oh, with authority! Oh, suplex city from the beast, Brock Lesnar!
Suplex City. Punk absorbing some brutal offense from Brock Lesnar. Set straight into the barricade.
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
And he's going with the great equalizer here, the steel chair.
Solid bit of defense on his part there. Not a position the beast incarnate is used to. The damage starting to pile up, courtesy of CM Punk. Move! Boom!
Turn it around with a reversal.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize? Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Lesnar saw it coming. Neither competitor is backing down.
This is more like a barroom brawl between these two. Boom! Clearly now being fueled by a righteous fury, and this bloodthirsty crowd is loving it.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Driving that knee deep into the enemy.
Moving into the ring.
Oh, he knows the power he wields right now, holding that chair.
He's making his intentions known to everyone in the arena.
Using that chair to play mind games with his opponent. And he comes in under the rope stack. Loving blow.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Blatant disregard for their opponent.
No count out as he tucks things out of the ring. Huge kick connects.
Brock's face has seen better days, I can tell you that. You can tell he's looking to end this here.
Good Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair.
And guys, Punk might have this. He's got victory in his sights with Brock in this condition.
I wasn't sure Punk could keep up with Lesnar's hits, but here we are.
Two aggressive stars, so well matched, not in terms of physicality, but mentality.
And the momentum's clearly against Brock now.
At the moment,
From the sky!
You gotta be kidding me!
Really risked it all there.
Very fortunate to hit the mark in that one.
What's
blast off through the air and connects. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a
Not sure what he's thinking, letting go here. And CM Punk is in control.
caught with a low blow?
And now thrown back into the ring. And remember, guys, this is a no disqualification match. Punk looking to put it away with a GTS to Lesnar. Lesnar's down. Cover by Punk. And Heyman now gets involved. Remember, no disqualification.
Well, Heyman's already betrayed Punk once recently. Now he does it again, breaking up a sure victory for CM Punk. And now Punk has lost the plot.
Heyman looks like he's about to soil himself. It's about self-preservation for Heyman.
Self-preservation is easy when you have the beast incarnate backing you up.
Went for the F5, but what a counter by Punk into a DDT. Cover now for the win over Lesnar and a kick out.
Late kick out, and Paul Heyman can't believe it, but now straight into the Anaconda vice grip.
Punk squeezing with all of his might, trying to put down the beast. And Heyman again.
But just when it looked like a tap-out was imminent from Brock Lesnar, Heyman involved in proceedings and gets peppered with a shot from CM Punk.
And Punk now finally taking his frustrations out on Heyman with the Anaconda vice in front of the chair.
Paul Heyman paying dividends right there for Brock Lesnar. The distraction enough to give the beast the impetus to take control once again with that chair.
Not done yet.
Lesnar won't be done until Punk is completely destroyed.
And it looks like that moment is imminent, Corey.
Punk up on Lesnar's shoulders. Brock Lesnar marching around the ring. Oh, it delivers an F5 out of the chair. And this is just the worst position Punk can be in.
It just goes to show you.
Brock Lesnar, the beast, unleashed. F5!
CM Punk doesn't know where he is. Beautiful. Right into the cover.
What? You've got to be kidding me.
We have just witnessed next-level grit, resilience, and even more so, defiance. How do you stop that?
Lesnar can't believe it, and honestly, I don't know if anyone here can. Under any other circumstances, that would be it. It would be over.
Oh, he goes low. You're not cheating, you're not trying.
The ferocity we have. CM Punk looking to end things here. Nails the GTS.
It's all Punk's for the taking.
2. Brock's done. CM Punk overcame the beast, and Paul Heyman schemes.
The winner of this match, CM Punk!
What a moment for CM Punk, proving the doubters, proving Paul Heyman wrong. On his own, with no one backing him up, CM Punk is still the best in the world.
Not even
When I returned to WWE, I knew not everyone was going to be thrilled. Drew McIntyre made it clear to everyone watching that he was one of those people with an axe to grind. I don't know, maybe it's jealousy that I could be gone for over a decade and still have fans talking about me while he was on top. But then at the 2024 Royal Rumble, Drew nearly took it all away when his Future Shock DDT tore my tricep. So instead of competing at WrestleMania, I had to sit and watch. But I still managed to get involved.
Punk just dropped McIntyre on the table.
Then again at Clash in the Castle.
Oh my God! The balls of CM Punk!
And again at Money in the Bank, ruining Drew's cash-in.
Punk with the title to the face of McIntyre!
Good times. But I was finally cleared to return to action shortly after, and now we could finally settle things in the ring. SummerSlam saw him victorious after some truly atrocious officiating from Seth Rollins, but I'd get my payback at Bash in Berlin when I beat him in a grueling strap match. That put the series at 1-1, with both of us looking to attack the other whenever possible. Now this chaos led to one feasible outcome. It was time for us to go to hell in a cell. Beating Drew at Hell in a Cell was brutal, exhausting, and probably took years off of my life. But getting my arm raised was all worth it. Let's go back to that night. Bad Blood 2024. Get Drew in the cell, and let's show him that you can say whatever you want to about me, but when you bring a man's dog into things, that's a line you do not cross.
Drew McIntyre steps inside hell for the third time in his career.
From Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 275 pounds, Drew McIntyre!
He's yet to win this matchup. Most notably, he lost the WWE Championship to Randy Orton in the cell 4 years ago. Tonight, Drew McIntyre hopes to end that losing streak and CM Punk's career. You know, Corey, another interesting statistic. Drew McIntyre made his premium live event debut 15 years and 1 day ago. Ironically, in the Hell in a Cell premium live event. Oh, how Drew McIntyre has come so far from that day.
It has been a complete transformation since those days. This is a vengeful Scottish psychopath before us now, and I don't think anyone has given reason for Drew's wrath more than CM Punk.
It was 27 years ago to the day in St. Louis when the Hell in a Cell structure first surrounded the ring. The Undertaker faced Shawn Michaels in an epic battle. Since that night, Hell in a Cell has made history.
It's made history while simultaneously tearing flesh, shattering bodies, ending careers, and altering lives.
You can see by the look in McIntyre's eyes, he has one mission here tonight: to end CM Punk for good.
Career is 2-2 in Hell in a Cell matches, but this is his first time in the cell in nearly 11 years. Right here in Atlanta, CM Punk actually had a Hell in a Cell match and walked out victorious.
Yeah, but with all the disdain between Punk and McIntyre, I will be surprised to see anybody walking out of this structure in one piece tonight.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds.
And there's really no room to mince words. These men want to end each other's careers. They want to maim each other. They want to send each other to the hospital.
Well, if sending your opponent to the emergency room is the prime objective, I can't think of a more suitable setting. Punk has to tap into that side of himself tonight if he wants to walk out of the cell or out of Atlanta at all. He said that Drew McIntyre has made him the man his worst critics say he is.
McIntyre said earlier, this is not going to be a classic. This is not going to be cinema. This is going to be mutually assured destruction. This is the final match in what has already been a brutal series between CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. This is the 53rd match in history being settled inside this 20-foot-high steel structure.
This is the only place it could have ended between these two. Drew has vowed to destroy the man who taught him how to hate. Punk knows in order to destroy the monster, he has to become a monster.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. Oh! McIntyre turns things around. It all began last November with the return of CM Punk, and that ticked off a lot of superstars, including Drew McIntyre, who believed Punk wanted to kill this business, and CM Punk had no business being back in WWE. The company had buried for a decade. And that has driven us to tonight in the final match in this trilogy between Punk and McIntyre.
And a spear!
Oh, a spear right through the cell wall!
I don't think anyone expected the wall to give way like that, least of all him.
Boom!
Landing the uppercut.
Oh, that'll rattle you. This is not wholly unfamiliar territory, psychologically speaking, for CM Punk. If you look back to Punk's career, once upon a time, he admitted in order to destroy the monsters of the world, he himself must become a monster. He said Drew McIntyre has made him the man his worst critics say he is.
Punk has said this is not the man he wants to be, but Drew McIntyre has taken him to that place. And it's the devil Punk needs to tap into if he wants to walk out of the Hell in a Cell.
He's made it all the way to the top of the cell. Oh, and a forearm smash. Fighting at this altitude is extremely dangerous.
Yeah, I hope we have emergency medical staff nearby, just in case.
Early in this match, and these two have already unleashed some pretty heavy artillery on each other with no signs of relenting.
With the amount of absolutely visceral hate Punk and Drew have for each other, I think this match is going to need to be stopped before either of these men give up.
Being carried around now. No way! Sent flying 20 feet back into the ring.
Just a staggering impact into the ring, landing with it. Punk peppered his opponent with attacks. Uranagi into the...
He makes the choice to abandon the hold. Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure.
From above!
From the top!
Diving double axe handle.
And averting damage there.
It's never been a matter of self-preservation with anybody I've seen step in the ring with CM Punk.
And Drew, this one's for the match. The ref not even getting to one.
Late in this one, and not even a climb. Will that close Punk out?
Looking for the pin. Still going strong.
He didn't even let the count hit one.
McIntyre won't lose focus, though. He's got to remain as sharp as he was a few moments ago. Oh! And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
Looking to adjust some features on their opponent with that wrench.
Double underhook. Future shot DDT.
Drew has to be looking for that kill shot right now. He has Punk right where he wants it.
Corey, you probably know CM Punk better than any of us. You've seen Punk. You've seen the good and the bad side of this man.
Yeah, but even myself, I don't know what Punk is truly capable of. I've never been trapped inside Hell in a Cell with CM Punk.
CM Punk. McIntyre a step ahead there.
He's been taken hold of.
Oh, driver.
Spiked him.
CM Punk has been going to that place, has been letting the devil out.
And McIntyre on the receiving end again.
McIntyre tempted the devil inside the Second City Saints, and he's paying for it now.
Punk and McIntyre might be setting a whole new standard of brutality in this business.
Fighting like there is no tomorrow because for one of these men, there might not be. But come on!
McIntyre might have him. Hit on CM Punk. He stays alive. He stays alive.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive and continue fighting.
And where McIntyre goes from here is unknown. Drew's accustomed to putting out so many men with that maneuver.
Oh, that will break your face.
Calf kick finds the mark. Swinging that damn steel chair without a care in the world. And enters back into the ring.
Oh, just grinding the edge of the chair into their body.
Oh.
We all knew this wasn't going to be a five-star wrestling classic.
An incredible match. Can't call it a fight. This has been an What's it going to take to end it? It might be this.
The goal sleep. GTS from Punk.
No way Drew's getting up now. Opponent lifted up. Jaw. Meet knee. Down with a GTS.
Now CM Punk needs to end this.
Ooh, and he stops that offense.
And let's not forget the obsession Drew McIntyre had with Punk and what Punk has cost McIntyre on a number of occasions. That being the World Championship, including at WrestleMania.
An eye for an eye, Punk would say. Just karma for McIntyre, who injured Punk, costing him an opportunity at WrestleMania.
Drew's own wife has become second best in his heart. That is how deep Drew's hatred for CM Punk runs.
He's eyeing the 3 count here.
McIntyre has finally broken CM Punk.
Here is your...
Hate is a word we don't use a lot on WWE because there's a certain amount of respect between most competitors. But there is no other word I can use to describe what CM Punk and Drew McIntyre have for each other.
These two have vowed to destroy each other, to end each other's careers here at Hell in a Cell.
The final match in an epic trilogy. I don't know if either of them is going to be able to survive tonight. And the knee. This is not wholly unfamiliar territory, psychologically speaking, for CM Punk. If you look back to Punk's career, once upon a time, he admitted in order to destroy the monsters of the world, he himself must become a monster. He said Drew McIntyre has made him the man his worst critics say he is.
Punk has said this is not the man he wants to be, but Drew McIntyre has taken him to that place.
Incoming!
Oh! Emotions running high, and this is the pain Punk promised to deliver onto McIntyre.
Stalking from above.
From the top.
Oh, McIntyre holding him at bay.
He could get dropped here.
Spiked.
It all began last November with the return of CM Punk And that ticked off a lot of superstars, including Drew McIntyre, who believed Punk wanted to kill this business. And CM Punk had no business.
Look out! Double axe handle connects.
Overwhelming offense now from Punk.
Punk finding the will to turn the tides inside the cell. He's got McIntyre reeling.
Early in this match, and these two have already unleashed some pretty heavy artillery on each other with no signs of relenting.
The amount of absolutely visceral hate Punk and Drew have for each other, I think this match is going to need to be stopped before either of these men give up.
Vicious. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win. Oh, what a clothesline.
Corey, you probably know CM Punk better than any of us. You've seen Punk. You've seen the good and the bad side of this man.
Yeah, but even myself, I don't know what Punk is truly capable of. I've never been trapped inside Hell in a Cell with CM Punk. Listen, this may not be the man CM Punk wants to be, but this is who CM Punk has been. Who CM Punk is in his heart. No fear, no hope. Fight tonight like there's no tomorrow, because for Punk, there may not be.
And CM Punk from the top rope. And nobody home on that one. And I think there was a moment of hesitation before the leap, and it made all the difference.
Disastrous turn of events could change the whole thing. Head and shoulders are down.
But is it enough?
Punk powers out, still going strong.
Not yet.
Propping him up in the corner. McIntyre a step ahead there.
It's never been a matter of self-preservation with anybody I've seen step in the ring with CM Punk. McIntyre has made it abundantly clear he wants to...
And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position.
Wrenching in the submission even tighter. We could see him tap at any moment now.
Yeah.
Boston Crab, no more.
Connecting with a sharp elbow.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
Looks like the road crew left some tools under the ring, and it's going to get used again. Ooh, hit him with that wrench. Oh, looking like Patches O'Houlihan out here.
No doubt about it. This is just that.
And Punk now lifting his opponent up. And back GTS connects. The lights are dimming for McIntyre.
What an axe handle.
This fight will not go down as a 5-star wrestling classic, that is for sure. These men want to punish and maim one another.
Limited only by the confines of the cell and their own imaginations.
Very few men are ever the same when they walk out of this structure.
Bang, knee right on target.
McIntyre must be getting phased by this attack.
McIntyre tempted the devil inside the Second City Saints, and he's paying for it now.
Boom, what impact!
Connected hard with the calf kick.
High rent district for CM Punk. Top rope.
Elbow drop connects.
Punk has McIntyre on Dream Street right now.
Oh, we know what's coming here. Ladies and gentlemen, go to sleep. Is it the finishing touch Punk needs? Oh, smack with the wrench.
And Punk is really putting the pressure on.
A series of disabling maneuvers from Punk.
Punk and McIntyre might be setting a whole new standard of brutality in this business.
Fighting like there is no tomorrow because, for one of these men, there might not be.
And you notice the black armband on the left bicep of McIntyre. He told us he was wearing that tonight. Trying armbar. And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here. McIntyre might be able to start mounting something here.
Brief sign of adrenaline from Drew.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. Impressive display of power.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Punk's had enough. He's look.
Uh-oh. And Punk gets countered there.
Ooh.
Bam! Well-placed calf kick.
And now McIntyre is being neutralized.
Yeah, Punk able to completely neutralize McIntyre here.
He's got Drew hooked.
Driver.
Spiked him.
CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there. He's locked.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Quick evasion.
Claymore connects.
Put on CM Punk. And a kick out right away.
And clearly, truly taking the concept of fight forever to heart.
The Scottish Warrior thought he had his opponent's number there, but he was sorely mistaken.
We all knew this wasn't going to be a 5-star wrestling classic.
An incredible match. Can't call it a fight. This has been an out-and-out brawl.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
And Punk wants more from his opponent.
Back into the ring here. Punk missed with a wrench and a low blow by McIntyre.
And remember, that is completely legal. It is distasteful, but it's highly effective. And all the wind knocked out of Punk's sails.
Who cares about being tasteful when you're locked inside of Hell in a Cell, Wade? Drew McIntyre came here to destroy Punk once and for all.
And now McIntyre going to introduce the steel steps into this matchup. The Scottish Warrior, this Terminator, just destroying Punk.
Well, you wanted hell, Punk? You're getting hell. You are locked in there, no escape, and your demise may be imminent.
Punk trying to summon the will to continue, and what does McIntyre have inside of that little bag, gentlemen?
I can only imagine what this sicko has in mind.
The Scottish psychopath cocking up something dastardly, no doubt.
Oh my God, the disrespect.
Adding insult to injury.
Those are the beads of Punk's bracelet.
Were the beads of Punk's bracelet. And McIntyre now looking to just finally put Punk away. No!
McIntyre might have just broken his back.
Oh, God, the sharp edge of that steel digging in to the lower back of McIntyre, who may be crippled. And now with the upper hand is CM Punk.
This is one of the most brutal matches I've ever witnessed inside Hell in a Cell.
Punk trying to shove those beads down McIntyre's throat. Here it comes, the end.
GTS connects. Cover off the go-to-sleep by Punk. And he got him. What a win, what a match.
Here is your winner,
CM Punk earned this victory.
Such a drawn-out, heated rivalry, but finally conquering McIntyre is CM Punk.
For as clear as Drew made it that he was not happy to have me back, it was nothing in comparison to the noise generated about me by the constant thorn in my side, Seth.
Enjoy the show.
Much like Drew, Rollins had a bit of a tantrum when I walked through that curtain at Survivor Series after nearly 10 years away from WWE. I knew we were on a collision course. After Hell in a Cell, I took a little time to heal. Once I felt good, a special request from Paul Heyman led me to joining the OG Bloodline at Survivor Series to help Roman Reigns in his quest to dismantle the new Bloodline. Once that was settled, I focused solely on Seth. We were set to battle at the first Raw of 2025, and after waiting a decade for this opportunity, I certainly wasn't going to let anything go wrong. So let's go back to January 2025, the start of a new era, and beat Seth Rollins in front of the entire world.
mercenaries for Punk. And Punk would leave WWE for personal and professional reasons. Talk negatively about WWE while Rollins carried WWE on his back for a decade. CM Punk would return to WWE 14 months ago to huge fanfare, the support of the fans and many in the back. And that didn't sit well with Seth Rollins. There was no way that Rollins was going to welcome Punk back, and it's led to this tonight. Seth freaking Rollins versus a man who has become his arch nemesis, CM Punk.
And this capacity crowd just exploded. They know exactly what time it is.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds,
And this is CM Punk's first singles match since October, since that brutal Hell in a Cell match against Drew McIntyre. It's Punk's first match on Monday Night Raw, period, since 2014.
Seth Rollins prides himself on being the absolute workhorse of WWE. You have to imagine he sees that as a point in his favor here, a clear advantage he has over Punk.
CM Punk and Seth Rollins, two men who are completely beloved by the WWE Universe for their incredible talent, their work ethic, and their passion and drive.
But as similar as they are in those respects, where they have diverged has become a point of contention between both of them, which has brought us to this point in the main event of a historic Monday Night Raw.
A magical feeling in the air as Seth freaking Rollins faces off against a man who has become his arch nemesis, CM Punk. Two men who are beloved by the WWE Universe for their incredible talent and work ethic.
However, there is absolutely no love lost between these two men. Two absolute legends in their own right, where Rollins carried this company for the past 10 years. Punk went to MMA. He went to other companies and he talked harshly about WWE, all before being welcomed back with open arms.
Yeah, that really didn't sit well with Seth Rollins. There was no way that Rollins was going to welcome Punk back, and it's led to this tonight.
And backbreaker. If Seth freaking Rollins wants to finally earn a high-profile victory over CM Punk, he's going to have to do everything in his power to resist Punk's mind games.
Well, I agree with that sentiment, Wade, but come on. Let's not pretend that Punk's immune to the psychological attacks the Architect is capable of.
Indeed, guys, Rollins and Punk are two masters of getting under the skin of their opponents. The big question is, who can execute on their plans first?
Jumping knee strike.
Lights out. Massive miscalculation on that one. Oh, what an axe handle.
CM Punk has been very public about the many injuries that Rollins has suffered over the years. He'll no doubt be looking to target those areas tonight.
Rollins' neck, his lower back, that surgically repaired knee. Look, you can even see the brace. There's no doubt that Rollins is something of a moving target tonight, at least in Punk's eyes. But Rollins can target Punk too. Don't forget about that triceps injury from last year, because Rollins definitely has it.
Driven into the barricade. Into the barricade. Hey, WWE Universe, be prepared for some guests. Gentlemen, here's an astonishing fact. This is CM Punk's first match on Raw in almost 11 years.
The last time Punk competed on WWE's flagship show, it was a week before the 2014 Royal Rumble. And in a little more than 4 weeks, both men will take part in the 2025 Royal Rumble with the aim to earn a main event spot at WrestleMania 41.
I'd say either of these men has a good chance at claiming a main event spot at WrestleMania if they don't destroy each other first.
Corey, I don't have my notes handy. Who did Punk last face on Raw?
It says here he now works with office supplies.
Launched right out of the ring. Sliding into the ring now. What a way to get out of that one. This rivalry has been brewing for years and escalating for months. Rollins was seething upon Punk's return at Survivor Series 2023, remembering the years that Punk spent disparaging WWE.
And the tensions grew when Rollins was a special guest referee at SummerSlam last year, counting the pinfall victory for Drew McIntyre over Punk.
Both men with ample reason to despise the other. Now Punk and Rollins finally get to take out all their frustration tonight. Huge knee to the jaw.
He's in a bad spot on that turnbuckle.
And he counters. CM Punk had suffered some injuries.
Takedown, over the crossface, gets cinched in. This could be over. CM Punk on the verge of submitting. Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Oh, the elbow connects.
This is turning into a brawl.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
This is more like a barroom brawl between these two.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
All this heavy artillery is really adding up.
Boom. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Following this. Float over neck breaker. Picture perfect. And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. High red district for CM Punk. And CM Punk to Rollins off the crossbody. Rollins, though, able to roll through.
Just amazing power and timing from Seth Rollins. We've seen it throughout his career. And now, catching CM Punk with a GTS. Punk rather fortuitously rolling all the way to the outside to safety, although in hot pursuit now, Seth Rollins.
And Rollins limping around the ring, favoring his leg.
They sing, I hit your move. They sing my song. All of this.
And now just mocking and having his way with Punk.
Rollins has waited for this moment for far, far too long. This victory is going to be one of the sweet... Wait a minute!
Oh my goodness, cover! Isn't it up and a kick out?
While catching Seth Rollins with his own stomp and coming within a millisecond of victory here.
And Punk not done yet, pounding away on Rollins, frustration setting in.
I mean, years of bad blood and verbal jousts between these two are about to come to a head.
Seth able to counter GTS, looking to deliver one of his own.
Oh, and he connected.
And Punk kicks out. I don't know if it's resiliency, I don't know if it's sheer instinct, but I do know that tonight, CM Punk will not allow Rollins to be the better man.
That patented high in opponent doubled over. This doesn't look good.
Oh, Seth Rollins with a massive stop.
We've seen this wingman make for Rollins.
A kick out. Oh my God.
Just barely more than one. What a charging himself on and going in for the kill with that stop. Is it enough to overcome Punk?
Transitions into the pin. Is this it? Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive and continue fighting.
There's no way that was what Seth Rollins was expecting. He thought this match was his. Oh, that gets reversed on CM Punk. And he gets sent back into the ring.
Using the arm like a billy club.
Inverted DDT! Wasting no motion on the counter.
Boom! Fired back with that elbow. The visionary, the revolutionary, the architect, Seth Rollins, the second city set, the voice of the voiceless, the ever-controversial CM Punk. A match years in the making has come down to this. Two men, both five-time world champions, physically exhausted, but refusing to relent, refusing to allow the other to take advantage of their exhaustion. And just like that, avoiding surefire disaster.
And this one could be moving to ringside. Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Nails the GTS. Will that sew this up for Punk? Now might be a good time to think about leaving, guys.
Guys, we might be part of the action here.
Let's hope they don't get that close.
Ooh, got caught with a punch to the face. Holy, meet the barricade.
Another reversal, eye for an eye here.
And this is our cue to get out of Dodge fast.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Down on the skull.
And here we go, returning to the ring. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Float over neck breaker. Picture perfect.
Oh, it's suddenly got a lot more dangerous over here.
Boom! Read that one. Forks the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
Sound strategy going after the torso like this, making it extremely hard to breathe with each targeted attack.
Oh, man.
Into a sleeper hold. Oh, and a neck breaker. Strong kick. Uranagi by Punk. He turns it. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here.
GTS from Punk.
That's going to keep Rollins down.
Two. And the kick out.
Rollins staying in this thing. Some could even say he's far too stubborn to have things end like that.
CM Punk thought that was enough. We thought that was enough, but somehow it didn't earn the 3 count. Ooh! Momentum is really on Punk's side.
And CM Punk is keeping the pressure on, completely taking it to Rollins here.
Seth Rollins, CM Punk. These two men, two absolute titans in this industry. Similar in so many ways. They're both putting...
And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in.
This is not about gaining the win.
Tap all you want, but in this case, a surrender does not grant you a reprieve.
Uh-oh. Got him trapped. Elbow after elbow.
Raining down elbows.
Tossed back into the ring. Climbing to the top turnbuckle now. Here we go. Locked in. The knees up could provide a huge turnaround. Huge kick connects. Seth is being overwhelmed.
Yeah, now Punk's got Rollins in as vulnerable position as we've ever seen him.
Taking even more punishment and damage to the head.
As far as strategy's going.
Triangle armbar. Triangle armbar. Submission hold in. And you can see him struggling to break this hold.
Every second it's... I must submit, after all that punishment, he had no choice but tap out.
Here is your winner,
What a fight, what a night, and what a win. CM Punk once again showing why he is indeed the best in the world.
This truly was a battle between two men at the absolute top of the mountain when it comes to professional wrestling. This really could have gone either way a number of times, but in the end, Punk had Rollins' number.
Yeah, but don't think this is over for Rollins. If anything, this result is only going to enrage him even more, set him off even more on his self-imposed crusade against CM Punk.
WrestleMania 41 was supposed to be the culmination of all those years of hard work. After all the ups and downs, all roads pointed to the one location I'd always dreamed of, the main event of WrestleMania. My victories over Drew and Seth had shown that I was still at the top of my game. After I eliminated both Roman and Rollins at the 2025 Royal Rumble, I soon found myself tossed over and thrown to the floor. And that allowed Rollins to release all his frustrations, taking Roman out with a stomp, attacking me, and punctuating the whole mess with another stomp on Roman. So when Heyman announced that the three of us would meet in the main event of the first night of WrestleMania 41, that's when I struck. I used my earned favor from Survivor Series to request Heyman be in my corner that night. This infuriated Roman Reigns, who would not listen to reason, insistent that Heyman had turned his back on his tribal chief. And in all the madness, Roman and I both lost sight. We never thought that night would end the way it did.
Oh, no!
Heyman betraying both of us.
Oh, my God! What the hell did we just witness?
I can't think of a better candidate for slingshot tech to address. It took my whole career to get to that main event. So let's go back to WrestleMania 41 and get me the win that I was well on my way to earning. Let's destroy the Architect's plans. Let's show the Oracle that he doesn't see all. And let's force Roman Reigns to acknowledge us.
Here comes Seth freaking Rollins, the visionary and the revolutionary of WWE.
From Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds,
Officially the coolest entrance living every man's dream, Seth freaking Rollins.
Las Vegas serenading Seth freaking Rollins. Remember what happened 10 years ago up in California, the Bay Area? Seth Rollins cashing in Money in the Bank in the heist of the century at WrestleMania.
An iconic call for an iconic performance. Seth needs another one of those iconic moments this evening against two of the best this industry has ever seen.
A 14th appearance at WrestleMania, the third time he's been in the main event.
Come to WrestleMania for the wrestling, but stay for the karaoke. We've got a bit of everything tonight here in Vegas.
The OTC has arrived in Sin City. From Pensacola, Florida, weighing at 264 pounds, D.O.T. Roman
main event WrestleMania.
A titan of this industry, marching to the ring with his signature celestial swagger, the epitome of ice-cold, effortless cool.
Roman Reigns with a record of 9-3 at WrestleMania. Guys, there are only a handful of men in history with more wins than Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. 3 of those men are The Undertaker, John Cena, and the Game Triple H.
Pressure? What pressure? It's only the main event of WrestleMania, but this is a road Roman Reigns has taken many times before.
This man has a locker at the main event of WrestleMania. This is where Roman Reigns lives.
A lot of questions this week about who would carry the Hula Fala to the ring. Paul Heyman would normally do that. Tonight, Roman Reigns come to the ring with the Hula Fala on his neck himself. And for the first time in many, many years, Roman Reigns heads into battle alone.
The Hula Fala symbolizes the head of the family. And when you talk about Roman Reigns' family, you're talking about one of the most successful and powerful families in the history of wrestling. Tens of thousands of ones to the sky here in Las Vegas.
The Anoa'i family dominance continuing here at WrestleMania. Roman Reigns in a triple threat match for pride and glory. Ladies and gentlemen, CM Punk is in the main event of WrestleMania.
It has to be a surreal moment for CM Punk.
Accompanied to the ring by WWE Hall of Famer, the Wise Man, Paul Heyman, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds,
Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins look thoroughly disgusted over the fact that Paul Heyman walked down to the ring with the Second City Saint. It is CM Punk's first WrestleMania match in 12 years. Remember, he missed last year's WrestleMania with a torn triceps, and this year he goes into triple threat action with Reigns and Rollins, 2 men that he cannot stand. Triple threat rules. The first man to gain pinfall and submission will win this match. There are no countouts, no disqualifications. He's won championships, he's made friends, he's made enemies. Tonight is CM Punk's night. Tonight is CM Punk's main event.
The pressure has always been CM Punk's playground. The fire has always been burning, and his only addiction is wrestling. Each of these 3 men believe they are the only one who can walk out of here victorious. Roman Reigns to prove his dominance, Seth Rollins to prove his superiority, and CM Punk to prove he's still the best in the world.
Punk is claiming that for him this is just business. Taking Reigns and Rollins out at WrestleMania will get them out of his way so he can accomplish the things he returned to WWE to do, to win titles.
But Reigns and Rollins are not your average roadblocks. They're 2 of the biggest names in WWE for a reason. And they're not about to let CM Punk just have his way.
It always bothers me to be around Heyman, always leeching off other people's talents. In CM Punk's corner tonight, though, the question is, where does Paul's allegiance truly lie?
Well, I'll be the first to say I don't trust a word that comes out of the mouth of Paul Heyman. But perhaps for the first time in his entire life, he showed some true loyalty to one of the men who brought him to the dance in WWE. A bond that goes way back. He and CM Punk.
I'm sure a betting man would tell you the odds are against CM Punk here, against two younger competitors who have been on top in WWE for the past decade. However, that's when Punk does his best work, when he's backed into a corner on the biggest stage possible.
Yeah, in a bad situation, and the bright lights here at WrestleMania could just bring out the best in CM Punk. CM Punk would burst out of the scene. CM Punk showed up at ECW, run by Paul Heyman, when he was only a teenager, wanting to break into the business. He would get to the WWE developmental territory and become Heyman's best friend.
Punk made being a Paul Heyman guy a cool thing. Down right with the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
He breaks up the pin, stops the referee's count.
Oh, what a kick. Oh, the knee directly to the face.
With the counter. Oh, what a clubbing blow. Hooked up. And Punk is really putting the pressure on him.
Rollins has no answer for Punk's well-aimed attacks. Russian leg sweep.
And Roman and Seth, two former allies, would make a lot of sense for them to team up with CM Punk tonight.
Yeah, I think it's way too late to strike that deal, Michael Cole. 10 years of animosity will eliminate all signs of trust between the two former Shield mates.
Remember, in many ways, the obsession by Reigns for Rollins last year cost Reigns the championship in the record reign.
And Punk would be quite happy if that obsession continues. It's clearly personal for Roman and Seth, but for Punk, tonight's just about business.
Spin kick to the midsection. He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
Get ready for chaos. The chair is coming out.
Look at this. This can't be good. Oh, my God, steel chair. And remember, the reason that Rollins and Reigns are here, at least when they first arrived at the scene, was because of CM Punk. The Shield was built as a security force for CM Punk.
Come on, let's not make out like that is some accolade for CM Punk. They were brought in as security to protect CM Punk. It wasn't some selfless act by Punk, and both Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins know that.
Well, Punk is claiming that he was the man to bring them both into the business, and he can't wait to be the man to take them both out of it.
A reversal! He saw that coming, and here he is, heading back into the ring.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Forearm to the neck.
Oh, what an axe handle. Painful attack focused on the chest.
He's going up. And what need is there to go looking under the apron? We're way up. This is not about a championship. This is about pride and dignity and proving you're the best, perhaps of a generation.
It's about ego and
Roman. Reigns.
Punk's got a problem here. Cashing in on that effort.
There's two.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns.
Oh, that punch. Rollins
Flies into the pin. Is that enough?
Pin attempt broken up.
Oh, walloped by a huge club.
Jeez, a painful-looking chop.
From the top. Crossbody from the top. Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
shoulder into the midsection, and a pin going for...
Oh, look at this. Reverses the leg.
I don't know why he just called off the pin attempt.
Hopefully he has a strategy.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Grabbing a kendo stick. Any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt.
And he clearly believes he has all the power now, wielding that weapon.
This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object. And a stomp to the gut.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. Strong counter from Punk.
one. And into the pin.
Ooh, merciless looking blow. Oof. Oh my God, that hurt.
And now Roman's shoulders are down. Kick out.
What will it take to end this? Because clearly that...
Look out.
Ooh.
Oh, look at this. Whiplash neck breaker. What's he in for? Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow. Good night.
Rollins looking to bait his opponent into a mistake. Punk avoids the attack. Oh, hellacious kick to the face.
Using the chair with no caution at all. This has been a hurricane of chaos. Rollins, Punk, Reigns, each struggling to prove their superiority.
Very effective. Legs caught.
CM Punk connects with a Uranagi and textbook.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Placed into the corner here. What a display of strength here.
The wear and tear on Punk must be turning his insides out at this point.
Sidewalks.
The cover for the win. What a win for Roman Reigns. His pure power game was more than Punk or Seth could handle.
Here is your winner.
Each of these three men believe they are the only one who can walk out of here victorious. Roman Reigns to prove his dominance, Seth Rollins to prove his superiority, and CM Punk to prove he's still the best in the world.
Punk is claiming that for him this is just business. Taking Reigns and Rollins out at WrestleMania will get them out of his way so he can accomplish the things he returned to WWE to do, to win titles.
But Reigns and Rollins are not your average roadblocks. They're two of the biggest names in WWE for a reason. And they're not about to let CM Punk just have his way.
CM Punk, who burst out of the scene. CM Punk showed up at ECW, run by Paul Heyman, when he was only a teenager, wanted to break into the business. He would get to the WWE developmental territory and become Heyman's best friend.
Punk made being a Paul Heyman guy a cool thing to be. Everyone has profited from their association with the wise man.
And you could argue that the greatest benefactor was the 1,316-day reign of the Tribal Chief.
But look at everything Roman did for Paul Heyman and Paul Heyman's career. Riding the gravy train of Roman Reigns, and now to turn his back on him for tonight. Does having Paul Heyman back in his corner even the scales here for CM Punk? Does having the wise man's strategies and support give him an edge over Rollins and Reigns?
Sure, if you trust Paul Heyman to have your best interests in mind, then yes, he is a huge asset in this kind of match. But remember, Heyman is doing this as a favor for Punk. As far as we know, his allegiance still lies with Reigns. Reorientating them in the corner here.
It always bothers me to be around Heyman, always leeching on other people's talents, and CM Punk's corner tonight, though. The question is, where does Paul's allegiance truly lie?
Well, I'll be the first to say I don't trust a word that comes out of the mouth.
And he goes for the pin. And he gets his shoulder up before the count.
He completely powered out of that pin attempt.
Reigns laying down the gauntlet for his opponent. Let's see if Punk can find an answer after taking that. Oh, launching himself in the ropes.
Oh, big boots right into the cover. easily stops the ref's count.
And it has to be frustrating not getting a deep count at this point, but you can't let that get to you. And some people would say you can never go wrong with a standard steel chair.
Oh no, hitting the bullseye with that chair.
Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
Leg sweep.
And remember, the reason that Rollins and Reigns are here, at least when they first arrived on the scene, was because of CM Punk. The Shield was built as a security force for CM Punk.
Come on, let's not make out like that is some accolade for CM Punk. They were brought in as security to protect CM Punk. It wasn't some selfless act by Punk, and both Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins know that.
Well, Punk is claiming that he was the man to bring them both into the business, and he can't wait to be the man to take them both out of it.
Seth losing any command of this match.
Rollins has no answer for Punk's well-aimed attacks.
And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Shoulder tackle to the body.
And for Punk and Rollins, such a personal hatred between these two. Rollins has never forgotten the fact that Punk left the company, badmouthed the company for many years, while Rollins stayed here and played the soldier. And when Punk came back to all the fanfare, it pissed Rollins off. Seth has a lot of animosity to take out.
I actually spoke to Rollins earlier. He said the only time CM Punk has improved the culture in WWE is when he cleared up for 10 years.
The universal signal for extreme. The kendo stick has entered the fray. Ooh, a vicious shot right to the dome. So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about the...
Roman Reigns tapping into that magic.
Superman punch.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Boom.
And Punk finding himself on the wrong side of another exchange. And coming to Punk from all angles tonight.
Incredible power slam.
Punk sidesteps out of it. And Roman, for the first time in a long time, having no one in his corner. Gotta wonder if that is affecting him.
What an axe handle. Oh, my God.
This is not about a championship. This is about pride and dignity and proving you're the best, perhaps of a generation.
It's about ego and animosity. It's about 12 years ago when three men made their way down the stairs to remake this.
Rollins drops his opponent.
Stop!
That has Roman counting the lights.
Jumping knee strike.
Lights out. The wear and tear on Punk must be turning his insides out at this point.
And now Reigns is starting to look like a man who realizes he is the tribal chief with no followers to come to his aid. Off the ropes already forming from that kendo shot.
This has been a hurricane of chaos. Rollins, Punk, Reigns, each struggling to prove their superiority.
This is the main event of WrestleMania. Spear! Roman might have it. Oh, slammed down hard.
Bam!
Nicely done, managing to save themselves there.
Strikes with a kick. Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
And he doesn't even need to swing that kendo stick that hard to inflict a ton.
Going for the cover. He might just have it.
Strong kick out late into the match.
But after shrugging off the pin, how much can he really have left?
Reigns heads up. This is going to be good.
From above!
Taking flight. Saw it, was incoming. Awesome power slam.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Seth has got to dig deep now.
Beautiful transition, and now the cover. Only two?
Seth Rollins has never been known to lay down and hand out victories to anyone.
And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down.
We knew this one was going to be good, but Reigns, Rollins, and Punk have outdone all expectations.
Simply some of the best tech. Flying! Oh my God, what a move! Lights out, DDT connects.
Lighting up the midsection once more. From the sky, thunderous splash connects.
And crashing to the floor goes Roman. And this one's taken to the outside. He'll make his way to the ring.
Rollins now, opponent defenseless. Stomp into the ground.
Now Rollins needs to end
The
this.
cover. Whoa! Simply unreal. Potentially inhuman. Kicking out at one. How on earth?
So Rollins a deep thought, hoping to conjure one last move to win this.
This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex.
That spells doom for Rollins.
Not letting it happen.
He saw his window closing there. This capacity crowd is beside themselves tonight. And to tell you the truth, as am I. An lift off.
Wow! Cross body!
Punk peppering his opponent with attacks. Uranagi.
And for some reason, he just broke his own submission hold. Coming back from the outside now.
And a quick schoolboy out of nowhere.
And he kicks out of the pin and one.
Somehow able to kick out before a 2 count. How are they still going like this?
Grip by Roman.
Big time height on that kick.
And now Punk. Kick to the midsection of Reigns. Rollins trying to crawl back into this as well.
Rollins trying to prevent that GTS on Reigns, but he's about to eat one himself.
Oh, bang. Spear. Stop. Everybody down.
Oh, what a moment of chaos in this match. If any man here can get a cover, it could be victory, but wait up. Lurking is Paul Heyman with a steel chair.
And no shocker here. Handing the chair to his friend, CM Punk. And this, guys, this could be the ultimate betrayal of Roman Reigns.
Oh, Heyman went for a low blow, but caught by CM Punk.
What the hell is Heyman thinking?
Now Punk with a roundhouse kick to Reigns.
Well, Heyman tried to stab his man, CM Punk, in the back, but was denied. But now Rollins with a low blow of his own on Punk. What the hell is going on?
And now Heyman handing the chair to Rollins. What the hell? Oh, no!
The devil's work is afoot tonight.
Plan B all over again.
That pathetic Paul Heyman. He's a damn Judas. How many people is he going to betray?
You're missing the point, Cole. The visionary Seth freaking Rollins has once again pulled the ace out of his sleeve in Las Vegas.
Fighting out. Oh, nice scoop roll up. What a win. He is looking to do some serious harm. Taken down by the neck.
Double axe handle right on target.
Oh, we know what's coming here. Ladies and gentlemen, go to sleep. Is it the finishing touch Punk needs?
2. Punk has beat the odds. Has defeated both Reigns and Rollins.
Here is your winner,
A moment of pure vindication here for CM Punk.
This was a lifetime in the making, and it couldn't have been any harder earned. Punk had to get through Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins to finally taste a main event victory here at WrestleMania.
But now he's done it. The Second City Saint is victorious at the Showcase of the Immortals.
Now that's more like it. Standing triumphant at WrestleMania 41 thanks to you. Something I really like about this slingshot technology is I'm not restricted to only my matches. I have the power to jump into the boots of other superstars and change the course of their career too. And I can think of no better choice than the main event of 1997 Survivor Series. That's right, the infamous night that saw Bret Hart defend his championship against Shawn Michaels. They had so many epic battles, but after a particularly painful loss to Michaels at WrestleMania 12, Bret would take a sabbatical from WWE, eventually returning late in 1996. By the spring of 1997, things were much different than WWE. Bret and his family had reformed a bigger and better Hart Foundation, while Shawn and his friends created DX. Are you ready? The two groups despised each other, and after months of chaos, it all led to Survivor Series. And it was on that night that Shawn would steal the championship and send Bret Hart packing to WCW in an event known as the Montreal Screwjob. It's no secret that I'm a Bret Hart fan, and I consider him one of the greatest of all time. So let's hop into Bret's boots and take on Shawn Michaels in his prime, something I never got to do. The plan is simple. Avoid the sharpshooter, and we'll be okay. But if Shawn can apply the hold, we know exactly what is going to happen. Slingshot Tech, take us to the 1997 Survivor Series in Montreal.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Championship.
Possibly the two biggest egos in all of wrestling history are about to collide here tonight.
San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 227 pounds, the WWE European Champion, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
How many times have we heard Shawn Michaels say, "I won't lay down for anybody"? And how many times have we heard Bret say, he's the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be? It is put up or shut up time for both men.
Certainly not endearing himself to the fans here in Canada. Well, HBK is arrogant, but he is the greatest athlete in the history of World Wrestling Entertainment, bar none.
I'd like to see you tell Bret Hart that. You can feel the electricity.
His opponent from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 234 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, Bret Hitman Hart!
And what an ovation for the 21-year veteran who debuted at the age of 19 in 1976 in Calgary.
Shawn Michaels would not allow D-Generation X to accompany him to the ring tonight, and likewise, Bret Hart would not allow the Hart Foundation to accompany him either.
You know, this is not about the money. This might not even be about the title.
These two men truly believe in their hearts that they are the better man.
Come on, guys. Let's not kid ourselves. This is all about power. You know it, and I know it.
The WWE Championship, one of the most highly contested titles in the world of professional wrestling. Will Bret Hart remain champion? Will Shawn Michaels carry the gold once again?
This has been one of the most heated rivalries we've ever seen. Bret and Shawn are just so diametrically opposite. I don't think there's any way they could ever coexist peacefully.
It's really a matter of pride versus arrogance, and each of them are guilty of both. You can literally feel how much tension there is in the air here in Montreal.
It's been rumored that if he loses here tonight, this might be Bret's last match in the WWE. That just adds to how much is on the line here.
Side Russian leg sweep. Every shot these two throw at each other tonight is being delivered with such venom, such disdain.
Oh, that's to be expected the way these two have been exchanging verbal jabs at each other for a long time now.
I can only put it this way. The words Bret and Shawn use for each other are not suitable for children to hear.
To be honest, they're not suitable at a bar either, Wade.
Oh, no, not at all. You'll have quite the ruckus at the pub using the names Bret and Shawn have called each other.
And he slides him back to the mat. Making way towards the top rope.
Oh, power!
Crossbody from the top. The champion is willing to take every risk tonight.
Getting sent to the turnbuckles. Bulldog.
And we all know how good these two men are in the ring. You can argue two of the best to ever do it. But tonight, I don't think either man cares about showing off technical skill. These two just want to fight.
When it's gotten to this level, when it has become so personal, there is nothing else to expect. All that is left is a down and dirty fight between two guys that hate each other's guts.
Just from a style standpoint, Bret and Shawn are totally opposite. Bret's slow, methodical, with a technical approach, versus Shawn's fast, explosive offense.
We also know that neither of them is above doing whatever it takes to get the advantage. We can go back and forth about which style is better, but it all boils down to simply who wants it more.
And Bret's headed ringside again. Figure four. Bret. He makes the choice to abandon the hold. And now gets tossed into the ring. Placed against the turnbuckles.
Hitman now dropping his opponent, and what are we cooking up here? Oh my! Figure four leg lock assisted by the ring post!
He's gonna break his leg! Bret's bent on destroying HBK with moves like that.
And to speak on the elephant in the room, yes, there's been a lot of speculation that if Bret Hart loses this match, this will be his last match in WWE.
Yeah, I tried to get a word from the Hitman earlier today about the rumors, but I was quickly escorted away by his Hart Foundation brethren.
It's a rumor cloud that hangs above the collective minds of this capacity crowd. Such an anxious feeling inside this arena.
He's cooking something up. DDT! Excellent execution from Hitman.
Hitman proving he's done his homework on HBK right here.
Boom! One step ahead there.
And Michaels needed that badly.
Time now for Shawn to get his energy up and claw back into the fight.
Nice Russian leg sweep.
Oof, causing some serious wear and tear to the leg. Targeting the midsection.
Haymaker after haymaker.
Boom. And this match is swiftly turning into a knockdown, drag-out affair. Fatigue more than setting in, but these superstars are refusing to let up. And this crowd is loving every second of it.
Kick hits the mark.
Now really focusing in on attacking that leg.
Well-placed knees to the hamstring. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Going to the top rope. What's his plan? And Brett off the top rope, and the referee knocked down, guys.
Well, took down Shawn Michaels, but accidentally took down the ref in the process. And at this point, all bets are off.
Michaels to the eyes of the Hitman. Shawn taking advantage of the referee's state at the moment. But what is HBK thinking now? Oh,
And now looking for a sharpshooter. Bret Hart's own move. Shawn Michaels trying to turn him on his belly.
And the referee dropped once again as Bret kicked Michaels away.
And another ref's in.
What is going on here?
I guess we're not going to get a screw job tonight, Wade.
HBK disarmed here.
And down with the suplex.
Defiant counter. Oh, looking to end this. Shoulders down. To retain.
And he's seemingly determined to inflict even more punishment on his opponent. He might be the Hitman now taking his opponent down. Grapevine locked in. Sharpshooter applied.
Sharpshooter's locked in. Hart is cranking it with everything he's got. This is a... Bret retains the title.
Here is your winner and still WWE Champion, Bret Hitman Hart.
You can feel the uncertainty in the air already. Yeah, who knows what Bret is going to do now.
A lot of questions still unanswered here.
Execute some long overdue showcase justice. Now, I'd like to switch gears, indulge myself a little, and use this technology to go up against 3 WWE legends that I've dreamed of competing against in a WWE ring. First up is a trip to the land of the extreme, ECW. When I first made it to WWE, I started on their ECW brand, but I always wondered how I do in the original ECW. Who would I face, you ask? Who is CM Punk's dream ECW opponent? Well, you know me, I aim high. And if I went to ECW and didn't call out the king of the deathmatch, the hardcore icon, if I didn't call out Cactus Jack to show me what extreme truly means, then what am I even doing here? The most violent of Mick Foley's alter egos, Cactus Jack tormented foes in the United States, Puerto Rico, Japan, basically anywhere that had glass, barbed wire, and fire was a place he wanted to compete. But I'd want my match to be at Hardcore Heaven 1994, a show made famous when the fans threw so many chairs into the ring it covered both Cactus and Terry Funk as well.
Please do not throw chairs into the ring! Stop the chairs!
Cactus Jack was a master of the Falls Count Anywhere match. It allowed him to be at his very best, and that is exactly what I want here. Whether you take me into battle or side with Cactus, you need to know that you're going to be in for a fight. But proving yourself against CM Punk is just as valuable as proving yourself as CM Punk, so you win either way. And I get to live out my dream no matter what.
CM Punk is here, and he is ready to return to the Extreme.
Falls Count Anywhere in the ECW arena against Cactus Jack. I have a feeling that Extreme will only be scratching the surface during this match.
ECW World Champion in his own right. Is he truly ready for tonight? Because the ECW that CM Punk was a part of and the ECW that Cactus Jack was a part of are two completely different breeds.
Very true, but Punk has always embodied the heart and soul of ECW, no matter what era. And we know he's got a big enough chip on his shoulder to want to prove that at any cost tonight.
What we should really worry about is what Cactus Jack plans to do to Punk's heart and soul tonight. Because if Cactus has his way, it won't be pretty. And it won't be for the faint of heart.
CM Punk ready to go to battle. Ready to stand toe-to-toe with ECW's infamous Cactus Jack.
A disturbed, violent man with his sights set on CM Punk.
From Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, weighing in at 287 pounds, Cactus Jack!
Whether it's in Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, Tokyo, Japan, or Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Cactus Jack is revered as the most sacred of all hardcore icons around the world. And with the Falls Count Anywhere stipulation tonight, he might just drag CM Punk all the way around the globe during this match. Two men who have no problem making a show of force to get their message across.
And there is no better stipulation in no better venue to make such a show of force than a Falls Count Anywhere match in the ECW arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what we're going to see in this match. I just know that if either man has their way, we'll be seeing someone standing tall over a bloody foe.
Don't be so sure the winner won't be a bloody mess, too. Cactus Jack may be violence personified, but CM Punk didn't become the best in the world by shying away from getting his hands dirty when the situation calls for it. And in Falls Count Anywhere, you best believe the situation definitely calls for it.
I'm pretty sure that was a bite. Unbelievable. What kind of person does something like that to another human being?
Oh my gosh, going head on into the stairs.
I seriously just see a bite? Come on!
A Falls Count Anywhere match certainly lends itself to extreme activity. There are no rules that govern how you score said pinfall or submission. We both know Punk and Jack are certainly able to get extreme.
Both men have strong ties to the birthplace of Extreme, ECW. CM Punk began his career in WWE as part of the ECW brand, with multiple ECW title reigns to his name. Cactus Jack put the company on the map during its infancy and became a multi-time tag team champion during ECW's heyday.
It's once again an ECW original versus some new blood. Let's see which side prevails this time.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot. Fans have long awaited this showdown, as Punk and Jack's paths have never quite crossed.
Indeed, Corey. Around the time Cactus Jack was winding down his full title, can he put it away? Immediately powers out.
Still has enough energy for the simple kick out.
But wait, look at this determination to get out of this, to create separation.
Cactus Jack can really brawl with the best of them, especially the more physical the match gets. In fact, that increased physicality.
Shoulders down, this could be it.
And a kick out before even one there.
He's still very much in this match, if the quickness of that kick out is any indication.
With the lariat.
As these two Extreme legends brawl, I just have to sit here and appreciate the atmosphere that we're seeing Falls Count Anywhere in one of the most famous arenas in wrestling history.
Indeed, the ECW arena has been...
Punk looking to finish this with the Anaconda Vice, cinching in the Anaconda Vice submission.
Wrenching in the submission even tighter. We could see him tap at any moment now.
Yeah, he needs to figure out a way out of this hold. He needs to find some sort of respite.
And he's tapping. He had to tap. He has no choice.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
Folks, I can already warn you, this match will not be for the faint of heart. The war of words between these two men, CM Punk and Cactus Jack, has come and gone, and now it's time for a war of wills, a war of weapons, a war of whatever sadistic machinations have been running through these men's minds.
It does not get more hardcore than the ECW arena, especially when it's Falls Count Anywhere. CM Punk and Cactus Jack, two men who remain stalwart and resolute in their convictions through blood, sweat, and tears.
Smart money's on a whole lot of all three of those things in this match, gentlemen. Cactus will make sure of it.
Fighting, really? Even though Cactus Jack and CM Punk have never faced off in the ring, Punk has had confrontations with Mick Foley in the past. In 2012, Punk brutally attacked Mick backstage.
And that attack almost led to a Survivor Series match where Punk and Foley would have served as team captains. But as they say so often, cards subject to change.
Well, I, for one, am glad. That match would have been a battle by proxy. This one is a hardcore war happening right in front of our eyes.
And things backstage are getting quickly out of hand.
Oh, they're done playing nice. They've got some serious aggression that needs to be worked out, and this just might be the best way to do it.
On a well-placed calf kick there.
Oh! And Cactus Jack is just so unpredictable. When you're in the ring with him, you never quite know what he's going to throw at you.
Well, I've usually countered that you can't let Cactus get the chance to unleash his particular brand of insanity on you, but that's not a realistic possibility here. Punk just needs to do what he can to keep on Cactus and be even more unpredictable, if he can. Relentless violence is Cactus Jack's stock and trade, but it needs to be CM Punk's as well here.
A little cockiness here from Punk.
He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
Nice sit-out powerbomb.
Straight into the pin.
Oh, my God, a pile driver.
Well-placed elbow fights that off.
Lifted and completely helpless here.
Getting smacked in the head with a chair.
Using the chair with no caution at all.
Punk wasting no...
Nice movement from Punk, and the Uranagi connects. And now, an Anaconda Vice locked in.
The hold is locked in. He's in real pain.
I don't know how long he can really last here.
Tap out. Tap out.
Feels good to execute some long overdue
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what we're going to see in this match. I just know that if either man has their way, we'll be seeing someone standing tall over a bloody foe.
Well, don't be so sure the winner won't be a bloody mess, too. Cactus Jack may be violence personified, but CM Punk didn't become the best in the world by shying away from getting his hands dirty when the situation calls for it. And in Falls Count Anywhere, you best believe the situation definitely calls for it.
Right across the back of the neck.
Russian leg sweep. Fans have long awaited this showdown, as Punk and Jack's paths have never quite crossed.
Indeed, Corey. Around the time Cactus Jack was winding down his full-time career, CM Punk's career was just beginning. While Cactus did have a brief in-ring return as Mick Foley in 2006, it ended a few months before CM Punk's debut.
And in both of those cases, Father Time had a hand in determining who would be the better competitor. Tonight, we're getting both men in their prime, and I cannot wait to see the destruction that ensues. Drops the elbow down hard.
Even though Cactus Jack and CM Punk have never faced off in the ring, Punk has had confrontations with Mick Foley in the past. In 2012, Punk brutally attacked Mick backstage.
And that attack almost led to a Survivor Series match where Punk and Foley would have served as team captains. But as they say so often, cards subject to change.
Well, I, for one, am glad. That match would have been a battle by proxy. This one is a hardcore war happening right in front of our eyes.
Thunderous atomic drop.
Fighting up on the entrance stage, so much aggression on display here. These two showing no regard for their well-being. Fist drop. A Falls Count Anywhere match certainly lends itself into the cover.
Early kick out, referee right on top of the action.
Don't know how he can't get more than a 1 count at this point.
What happens next is anyone's guess. I can't wait to see.
Able to parry that one.
Into the pin. Can he get him here? Wasting no time getting his shoulder up. Not a good spot to be in. Brutal escape as that maneuver was taking just too long to materialize. Nice takedown. Stack them up.
Oh, turning it around.
He cuts the pin attempt short. Setting up for something here. And a spinning sit-out powerbomb. Bashing away with that hockey stick.
Jack just got out of there. Boom!
Oh, stomping away.
Wow, swinging that big stick. CM Punk with a quick movement. Uranagi connects. He's not done there. He's locked in the Anaconda.
Not sure what he's thinking. Letting go here. Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out. Oh, no, I can't imagine what's going to happen next. I can't wait to find out.
Doing battle on the stage. Danger lingering everywhere.
Is victory close? This could be it. A defiant kick out after one.
Not even a 2 count. Just found a way to power out of that pin attempt.
With them fighting on the stage like this, there's no way this is going to end well.
Understatement of the year. Fighting on the stage only leads to disaster, believe me.
Punk searching for something beneath the apron.
The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks.
He gets back into the ring.
God, Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair.
He's setting the chair up, wedging it between the ropes.
Oh, I think the ring just moved.
Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat. He's headed up high.
Wants to finish this.
Flying.
Oh, a malfunction at the junction.
What's he got planned for him? DDT!
And now taking the chance to go to the outside, get a little bit of distance.
Sliding back in under the ropes here.
He grabbed the kendo stick, and now business is really picking up. From the heavens. Oh, the knees at the last second. Both CM Punk and Cactus Jack are well known for their WWE careers, but they have interacted outside of this company.
Here we go. Cover. And referee cuts off the count at 1. Not quite enough to put him away. Counter by CM Punk.
Cracked with a Mongolian chop.
Jeez, that's going to leave a mark.
CM Punk turning his attention to the WWE Universe now.
He has truly gone to a different zone, you guys. He gets into the ring, swinging that damn steel chair without a care in the world. CM Punk heading to the top rope.
From the top.
Landing straight on the knees, not the intended outcome. Punk avoids the attack.
Both of these men known for their expertise in match types like this. But CM Punk and Cactus Jack approach a falls count anywhere situation with differing skill sets. Wouldn't you say, Corey?
Absolutely. Perched up top.
A diving knee drop. And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now.
Yeah, CM Punk is...
Take off. Merciless knee to the face. Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Jack in a poor position.
Driver.
Spiked him. Oh, he saw it coming. He's able to break through with an attack of his own.
It's time for Jack to take advantage of it. Cactus Jack looking for the double arm DDT.
Has Cactus Jack delivered the exclamation?
And the ref can't even start the count. Amazing. It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches.
Punk, knee in the corner.
Oh! Sure, a clothesline by Punk. Face first into the chair. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Ooh, honed into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat. And a clothesline.
Punk formulating a move.
Sit out. Pile driver. Kendo stick wrapped around the head. An unrelenting assault being brought to Cactus Jack.
Oh, yeah. Punk's not backing down to Cactus here. Far from it.
Violent artist. CM Punk, opponent completely softened up here. What on earth is he cooking up from this position? Oh my! CM Punk, the plunge, just fired their best shot and then some. Looking to put this one away.
There's two. Good Lord. CM Punk just defeated Cactus Jack in the ECW arena.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
What a violent match this was. CM Punk has to be feeling some kind of catharsis, making it through this and, most importantly, making it through Cactus Jack.
Well, Punk may have won the battle, but the thing about a sadist like Cactus Jack is that he has no problem soldiering on with the war.
Yeah, CM Punk and Cactus Jack just went through hell here. But we know for a fact that's where Cactus Jack feels most comfortable. Win or lose, Punk deserves to celebrate, but he should also watch his back from now on.
Oh man, that was wild. The results don't even matter when you're in the ring facing legends in matches you never thought possible. A win, a loss, come on. It's about the moment here, and what a moment that was. Now that I got my ECW experience taken care of, I have my sights set on a man that many consider my dream opponent. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Despite our glaring differences, there's a lot of similarities between us. Give us a microphone and watch us captivate the audience.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
We do not back down from anybody, always ready to fight. Talking trash on an Attitude Era Raw against a prime Rattlesnake simply wasn't in the cards for my career, but at least with slingshot technology, I can make this match happen. All the respect in the world to Steve and every single achievement in his career, but trust that I'm going to bring the fight to him in a no-holds-barred match the second the bell rings. Austin wants to brawl all over the place? He wants weapons? Sounds good to me. Hell, I'm all for it after that fight with Cactus Jack. I've even got a special place in mind. A special arena in Chicago where we can have this all take place. Are you gonna back me up and try to take down Stone Cold? Or do you think Steve Austin has my number? No matter what you choose, I'm gonna do my best to take the head off the snake.
Son, you're looking at the best there is.
The best in the world, CM Punk.
Ready to try his hand at clobbering a rattlesnake. The Texas Rattlesnake is here, looking to hunt down CM Punk.
From Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Steve Austin looks ready for a fight.
And he looks even more ready to teach CM Punk a lesson.
CM Punk wanted this. He wanted his shot against Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Well, you get what you ask for, Punk. A tall, cold can of whoop ass is about to be opened up in that ring.
This is it. No holds barred between CM Punk and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Talk about hard-headed competitors who insist on playing by their own rules. Austin and Punk would be a tag team made in heaven if either of them could stand working with somebody else.
But sometimes it's similarities like that which breed the most contempt. At last, these two Hellraisers get a chance to see who the biggest rebel in all of WWE is. Just like that, sent out of the ring.
Take off! Whoa, look out!
There was no sense in that. It was all adrenaline.
Incoming! Big-time powerbomb!
Over a decade ago, these two men sat together for a very intense confrontation. During that interview, CM Punk claimed he would have thrived during Steve Austin's era, just as he did today.
Punk also claimed that there were more sharks in the water during the Attitude Era than during Punk's heyday. Now, I take some umbrage to that since I was in the water during that era, but I get where Punk is coming from. Punk is a man who rises to the level of the competition. He's risen to it when facing the likes of John Cena and The Rock, and he can do so when facing another Mount Rushmore talent like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
What's something Punk has to really take into consideration facing off against old Stone Cold?
Punk has to realize that he can't count as much on his toughness here tonight as usual. Punk's a resilient guy, but Austin's offense can stop anyone dead in their tracks and have them begging for mercy. Punk might want to stay elusive and give Stone Cold the runaround.
Two-man fighting right now. They could not be any different when it comes to their backgrounds. Punk has often been a straight-edge antagonist, and Austin is forever known as a beer-swilling hero.
Yeah, these two would probably never hit the town together after a match, but there are so many other elements of their personalities that completely align. Both Punk and Austin are steadfast in their beliefs. They both love to fight more than anything and stand tall as icons of their respective eras.
It's almost like if they weren't so stubborn, they'd make the perfect tag team.
The steel chair. Looks like he's opted to go with the simple but effective statement here.
Stone Cold takes the upper hand.
Punk has no answer for Austin's pure aggression right here.
And Punk clearly ready for a fight here.
Look at him now. He realizes he's holding the great equalizer. CM Punk playing to the crowd now. Oh, and that's what you get for disrespecting your opponent.
Punk sidesteps out of that.
Something we've just... Can he do it? He gets an emphatic kick out.
Could be in search of a second win now.
All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Ooh, connected full force with the chair.
Absolutely impaled on that chair. I can't imagine they're okay after that.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Again, Austin leaves the ring.
Oh, just bludgeoning the competition with that blow.
Ooh, nasty-looking inverted suplex.
When asked about facing CM Punk, Austin claimed that he would push and prod to get the best out of Punk, to give Punk an even bigger mean streak than ever.
I'm not so sure that's humanly possible given the depths we've seen Punk sink to in order to secure a win, but I do not doubt the words of the Rattlesnake. When you're in the ring against Austin, you have to be at your best, and CM Punk will certainly need to compete at his highest level to date in order to secure a win.
Not looking good. In this position, powerbomb! Momentum is running away from Punk.
Austin is just stomping Punk down without any hesitation. just bouncing off that ring post. What a gruesome sound we just heard.
Thunderous clothesline.
Differing in-ring styles from these two men. Punk is methodical with his strikes and submissions, while Austin prefers to brawl as soon as the bell rings. That seemingly favors the rattlesnake, doesn't it?
Look, nobody's going to bet against Austin in a no-holds-barred match. You think a man with an extensive MMA background like Punk doesn't know a few illegal moves that are normally grounds for disqualification? Well, tonight he's got them in his back pocket to snare an unsuspecting rattlesnake.
Into the unforgiving barricade.
Some intimidation tactics from CM Punk.
Well, he's not digging holes, but I'm sure he has quite the alternate use for this shovel.
That should strike fear in your opponent. Wielding that shovel like he's got a blind date with destiny.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
This is beyond personal now. This is about putting the competition out of action.
When asked about the locker room of Punk's prime, Steve Austin was a bit dismissive, saying he'd only need 1 or 2 moves to beat him. As to the top talent like Punk and John Cena, it would take, quote, 3 or 4.
Well, I'm sure Austin meant to include me in the latter group, but all that aside, the rattlesnake is veering into overconfidence with a comment like that. Could a legend like Austin beat most competitors handily? Yes. But to think he's also an echelon above first ballot Hall of Famers like Punk and Cena is a surefire way to be caught by surprise and suffer an embarrassing loss.
Good God Almighty, that could end it all right here. Just getting bounced off the ring post.
The face of Punk has seen better days, I can tell you that.
Fends it off. Good counter. And now thrown back into the ring.
Austin looking to pay homage to the Lone Star State. Attempts his pile driver.
Bad position for Punk. Oh, God, face first. Oh, kicks right to the midsection. Opponent dropped in the corner.
Mudhole stomping.
Stone Cold has taken command.
Austin 316 putting a whooping on Punk.
One step ahead. He turns it into the Anaconda Vice. You can tell that's locked in deep.
Every second for him is agonizing pain.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
I expected this match. Austin going big.
Stunner from Stone Cold.
Austin got all of it. I think that throw moved the entire ring.
Stone Cold with a well-timed shot. I don't know if Punk can withstand much more of this.
Punk needs to reformulate a strategy.
The knee taking the brunt of that. Clear out of the ring, has to be all out of sorts right now. Able to slip out of that situation.
Stone Cold with his trademark offense.
Yeah, Austin is appearing unstoppable. Crushing impact from that knee.
Oh, dear. This doesn't look good. Alley-oop! He is looking to do some serious harm. Oh! Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
There's press, and now raining down multiple blows on his opponent.
Stone Cold showing Punk just how mean he can be.
These Austin. And he's able. CM Punk now looking to finish the job here with a
GTF shoulders down. CM Punk might have him. And the count doesn't even begin.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole. His opponent included.
And Punk might have just swung for the fences, but it wasn't good enough.
Punk staying the course, keeping up the fight, inching ever closer to taking down Austin.
Arm wringer. Right hand will count.
Austin going big.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stunner!
Austin going big.
Stunner! Stone Cold with a stunner!
Once again going. Austin going big. Stunner. Steve Austin may have put the exclamation on this one.
Makes a cover! What a kick out at two!
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
Austin has put away so many opponents like this before, but tonight is going to be a tougher battle for the Rattlesnake. And he slides him back to the mat.
Oh, man. Austin about to apply a submission here. CM Punk on the verge of submitting. This is unreal.
I can't believe Punk may tap out. This is going to be incredible. Taps out.
Here is your winner, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Still the toughest, meanest SOB around. Even CM Punk couldn't get the better of him.
Just goes to show what a singular talent Austin is. CM Punk might be the best in the world. He might be tough as nails. But the Texas Rattlesnake is just a different kind of animal.
You got that right.